Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I'm Hulk Hogan'd out.
What?
Like, I'm just saying, no, but I'm like, I'm just saying, like, I get so tired of Hulk Hogan this, Hulk Hogan that, Hulk Hogan this, Hulk Hogan that, Hulk Hogan this, Hulk Hogan that. I mean, does it make any sense or not?
Yeah, it does.
I mean, like, it's just a constant reminder of my, mess up.
I'll tell you what, Bubba,
some people made a lot of money on my mess up.
I'd rather wake up next to the merch crick than his wife.
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Feels a little hot in here, don't you think? A little bit, maybe?
A little warm.
Just my hormones. See how quick I was on today? I got all the platforms, like while we were going through the bumpers and Yippee-Yo, it's Bubba the Love Sponge show, all that kind of nonsense. While we were syncing up with the affiliates, I went to every one of them real fast.
Nice.
And, got them pulled up so that visually I can see us.
You're on it.
Anna, how are you?
Good.
You look,
Feel a little banged up, but I'm good.
You're a little banged up?
Yeah, I had another private with Rob yesterday and then an hour and a half class.
Lummy, isn't it amazing? Like, we're a radio show or we're a show. And we have a female on our show.
Yeah.
And
She's a bad bitch.
And most females that are on, guy skewing shows, if she would open up with, I feel pretty banged up, probably wouldn't be the same way our girls feels banged up, does it?
No. She had a good time last night.
Right. No,
I was rolling around.
She didn't get banged up because she was going, crazy with her man. She got banged up because she was rolling around so she could be a 5th-degree black belt. And
I got choked with a belt. Well, not really.
No, but like in mixed martial arts, with a lot of it is with a gi, and a lot of it is without a gi. And you're getting trained with a gi.
Well, just to be clear,
right?
I don't do mixed martial arts. I just do jujitsu.
You know what I'm saying? You understand?
Just for the people.
But stop. Just go with my mess ups every once in a while.
99% of the people will think MMA is
don't get technical with me,
same.
bitch. Just answer my question, and that is, there are people some people choose to train with the gi, where you can use your gi, your robe, you can use it as a weapon. Like that.
Yes.
You can literally use it as a weapon.
People can use it as a weapon against you.
No, I understand. No, the flip side is some people don't train with gis.
Correct.
Some people don't. They don't I think that's stupid.
It's more just like a preference, but yes.
Yeah, right. So, but if you do train with a gi, which is like the house robe looking thing that they wear.
Just pajamas.
You literally can use it to, can you stuff it down a guy's mouth? Can you do that? Can you do literally you had full mount on him and you take your gi, the corner of and you just stuff it down his mouth until he's tap out by Stuffation.
That's very creative, Bubba. I've never seen that done before.
Right.
But I don't know if it's legal or not. It might be. There are some things where I was like, that's legal, and you would never expect it. Like just covering someone's mouth.
Yeah, with your gi.
No. Just this.
You can
right. Like you buffle them.
You can do that?
Yeah, right. You can.
For real?
Yes. I didn't know that.
I mean, can you imagine if you're so big and badass that you just roll up to the dude, he's trying to punch you and everything, and you just, you're Andre the Giant big, right? Because, they said Andre the Giant was so big that, big dudes, like Hogan and stuff, John Studd, they would literally try to go up and fight him. And he'd just put his big palm, he'd palm your face. He'd just literally, even if you're 6'8", he'd just palm, because he was 7'4", and he would just palm your face. So even if you're a big dude, you can. So can you imagine if you're this really big dude and you're the new UFC star, Lummy, and all you do is you just walk out there, and the guy starts trying to beat the crap out of you, and you just take your hand and you put it on his face, and you literally just smother him.
I sent you a picture of his hand.
That's your move. That's your move. Hey, what's your move? Are you a ground and pound, or are you no, I just smother my guy.
It's not even the smother. It's just like you just cover their mouth, and it's like they start to freak out. I don't do that to people. I think it's kind of dirty, but it is legal.
So that shows you that's a 12-ounce can of beer.
Yeah.
That's a 12.
Oh, that's his hand.
That's his hand. That's a 12-ounce can of beer.
And that's like a normal dude next to him.
No, that guy's actually one of the not Bam Bigelow, but he was a wrestler.
And so he was a big dude
so
too.
That's a big guy.
Yeah. So if you're a guy like that, man, Lummy, you just walk up and give him the hand over the mouth deal, and you can just.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Anna, if you were rolling around and you just put your hand over a girl's mouth, and she wasn't strong enough or whatever, she's a rookie, she's like a super white belt, and she literally just lets you. I mean, you just smother her, choke out. Have you ever seen it happen? Have you ever seen, like, has it ever happened in a competition, in like a UFC or MMA or jiu-jitsu type of competition? Has there ever been a situation where a person got tapped out by hand over the mouth and nose gimmick?
I mean,
or
I haven't watched enough fights,
are you a real pussy if you can't get out of that?
I haven't seen that, but again, I haven't watched all that many fights, so.
Man, let me talk about being a pussy. Yeah. I mean, like, if you're even rolling around on the ground and you're comparable, I mean, you're going to be fighting. You're not going to be fighting somebody the size of Andre the Giant. You're going to be fighting somebody. They try to pair you up fairly even. But I mean, so if you can't pull a guy's hand off your mouth, then maybe you deserve to be tapped out that way, you pussy.
Maybe you shouldn't be in the ring.
I gotta tell you, man. As I look at news stories and pop culture and the prep that Anna sends me and the news and various things that I see on my phone or my TV, just the things that I'm exposed to. Man, are the generation of men that are like, let's say 18 to 14 to 8. Let me broaden it a little bit more. 14 to 24. 14 to 24 is where you kind of start becoming a man. At 14, you're doing.
You have some pubes.
Yeah, you got some pubes. You understand what you are sexually.
Well,
no, but what I'm saying is, like, you probably at 14, your hormones are going crazy, so you want to maybe participate in sex. Now, whatever that you identify as and what turns you on, now that's your world. That's your. I can't dictate that, but it seems like the younger men generation, then going up to 24, where most guys are kind of doing rugged stuff and supporting themselves, and they have a full-time job, and they still don't have to live with their mom or they, I'm just saying. Mm-hmm. It seems like from 14 to 24, man, the new generation of men are just real soft and almost feminine. Like it's almost now we've emasculated men so much that women are like boss men around now. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And not just like in like corporate America, because listen, maybe 3, 4, 5 years ago, the banking financial world loved for huge corporations to promote women as the CEO. There was this massive, run or this massive, flip in Wall Street, like, corporate America, Fortune 500 companies that were normally the good old boy network, the Coca-Colas, the GMs. Mm-hmm. I think GM's led by a woman, but that was unheard of, 15, 20 years ago. There was, it was very much outside the box thinking for a woman to run a Fortune 500 company.
You are correct.
Not that she's not capable just society,
Well, there were just less women fighting for those spots because women don't really value most of the time. Probably get, bitched out online for that. But most of the time, women are more interested in having a more balanced life. We're not trying to climb to the top of the executive ladder. We're just like, hey, I want to have a family. I want to see my friends. I want to come home at 5 p.m. Where some guys are a bit more cutthroat and willing to work, 80, 90 hours a week.
Right. So anyway, I just feel, man, and I'm all for, I mean, let me. The NFL has women referees now.
Yes, they do.
They got
announcers.
They got. Oh, by the way, speaking of which,
yeah. I hope you feel the same way.
Listen. I watched the Colts-Ravens game.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
And
was there an ugly broad on the field?
No, I feel like I know where this is going.
I hope you agree with me, Bubba.
Okay, I listen. So Rico didn't have to go back to the airport till like 5 o'clock on Sunday, right?
PM.
So Rico's at Indianapolis. He's from Indianapolis. So, we're switching back and forth from the Indy game, from the Indy Ravens game over to the Packers Saints game, okay? We're switching back. They're both 1 o'clock, so we're switching back and forth, and they're going to be done by 4. I don't take Rico to the airport till literally 4:30, 4:45. So we're going to be able to watch the game together, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of a cool thing for dudes to do. So we're flipping back and forth. The Indy game, and so the Packer game is going back. It's a pretty good game. The Indy-Baltimore game ended up in overtime, but I turned to Rico, and now the Indy-Baltimore game was being announced by the color commentator, the guy who just kind of chimes in with some type of stats or an opinion or thing like that.
Yeah, James Lofton was
James Lofton, former Packer, former Bill, who I thought did a pretty good job.
Yeah, him, and then Jay Feely also was the other analyst that day, the former kicker.
The lead play-by-play person.
Beth Mowens.
Who?
Beth Mowens.
Can you send me
I'm looking for it right now.
clip? It's horrible.
It's in the highlights for that week, Lemmy, if you're still looking.
So let me send it to me. And I turned to Rico and said, Rico, I'm not trying to be sexist, and I'm not trying to be racial here or anything. I said, but is it as a football fan, here you are, your big ass, you come from the same roots that I come from. You're big ass Hoosier. 53, 54-year-old big-ass Hoosier.
Big head.
Big
fat
ass head,
if you
big
will.
fat ass head. I'm like, is it me, or am I just being overly kind of a dick? I find this woman as the play-by-play announcer annoying.
It's too much. It's too much. You can tell she puts it on, and it gets old quick.
Thank you. You can tell that she's broadcast puking, trying to sound, and I was just like, man, I just don't like it. I mean, I don't know if Aaron Andrews or if they have a female play-by-play NFL person out there. Is there more than one? Is this the only? You're trying to find some stuff from her?
Yeah, I got a couple copyright ones, so I'm trying to just pull up the highlight.
Oh, okay. So now, is there others?
Yes.
Are there others?
Yeah, and in college football.
There are, but she's definitely the most proficient because she's been doing this for almost 30 years. She started in college doing basketball, soccer, softball. She's been doing the women's college series for over 20 years.
Let her do that. Don't let her call the Colts-Ravens game. Get off my TV. Is she the creme de the creme?
The clum to the clum.
She is the creme of the creme of the female announcers.
What I'm saying is, is she the best of all of them? Because I like to hear some other ones as well. Because I think if the best of the best, I just think sucks. I can only imagine. And I'm not talking about the college ones, because that's where they're grooming all these chicks to do it. So there's a ton of them in the college ranks.
I sent you just it's the best of right now because the NFL just locks it down.
I only want the NFL ones.
Yeah, these are the NFL ones. I'm saying.
All right, hold on.
This is Beth Mowens' best calls of it's a last season or another season, but it's still her calling the game.
Let's see.
Since 2017.
Yeah.
This is her. So Anna, I'm watching a ball game this Sunday, and this Beth, what's her name? Beth Mowens.
Mowens, yeah. And thanks, Red. I just sent you the game 3 week highlights of her.
Just now?
Yeah.
So I should get rid of this?
Yeah. Well, these are her best moments that she's posted on it. So.
Oh, her best.
Oh, this is like her best of reel?
Yeah.
Maybe I want to see what she thinks is the best of.
Yeah.
I'd rather hear that. Hold on.
Maybe I want to
man, I thought I had this all situated.
I already said that.
I thought I had this all situated.
I already said that.
Sorry. So if this is the best, this is ridiculous. And I am right in the NFL P1 powerhouse. Like I am your P1 well, probably not. Probably Rhett and Lummy. I'm probably on the upper end of the NFL, of their potential. I don't know, I'm 57 years old. I make a decent living, and I don't know, I'm probably right there.
Yeah, I think
and
you're
within,
right there.
I'm within their
Mid-50s.
within the I think they're I would say the NFL demographic would be 18 to 65. With that broad male, that's what the NFL's target audience is. And so, Lummy, we have that in me, you, and Rhett. I don't think Macho Man really cares about football much. No. Every minute I'm watching football.
Just the weight room.
Every minute I'm watching football, I could be super.
We got some nice crap in there.
Oh, yeah.
Action. Looking deep and wide open for the touchdown as Cooper Kupp got behind Carey and Joseph, and it's a 23-yard touchdown pass.
What's this chick look like? Can you send me a picture of her?
Yeah.
Goff.
She looks
to
exactly
Kupp.
like what you think she would, to be honest.
Yep.
And the first give to Marshawn Lynch, and you hear from the crowd.
Looks like Jane
as
Castor.
He picks up 6 for
Yep.
the silver and black Alec
That's what I
Ogletree
was
with the touch here with the new offense.
I feel like I got my grandma telling me football.
Coordinator Todd Downing. They go to a 2 tight end set.
A link for pictures.
Carr. They hold on to it. He did. Touchdown, Lee Smith.
All right.
I couldn't watch that game.
So I tried. Well, I ended up watching the Colts game, and I'm just turning to Rico and be like, man, this. Did you send me the
link for pictures? And I sent you the other the Colts Ravens highlight.
Where's the link of her picture? Oh, right down here.
Yep.
Hold on. This is what this chick looks like.
Yeah.
Ew. And this is probably
It's
her.
gotta be worse, honestly.
This is probably her, right? Right. This is probably, is that like her, like modern day, or is like
It's probably a couple years old, but
ew.
Yeah.
It's not ew. Come on.
I don't want her telling me my football. I don't want to hear her on my TV screen.
Where'd you learn to surf?
Calling the Colts Ravens game. Just want some dude on there that sounds like a dude, because we're talking about a dude thing. Football is for dudes. Football isn't for women. And football is not for.
It's not for women.
Well, listen.
Well, I'm not saying they have to play with the boys,
right,
but
hold
they
on.
can't
All
enjoy
right,
a game. Some ladies like the football.
All right. Well,
not me, but
exactly. You counter programming, just trying to hear your stupid ass talk and thwart my idea. I'm right. Let me show you how right I am, okay, and how wrong you are. Hey, Alexa, what's the demographic male to female for the NFL?
I'm having trouble hearing. Can you say that again?
Yeah, you're talking to a female too.
yeah, there's no female NFL players. But
Sorry, I don't know that.
Hey, Alexa, with regards to the NFL audience, what is the male to female ratio?
From BrandonGale.com. Men are slightly overrepresented in the NFL fans' demographics when compared to women, with 55% of the total 150 million strong demographic being male.
Did you see Jackson State has a female kicker?
I sent you that's what I was looking for, right?
You guys are just sending me stuff and sending me stuff and sending me stuff.
This is historic.
It is historic.
For Jackson State, you got to see the highlight too. She absolutely booted it.
She did. I sent it to her.
Now hold on.
She's Hispanic, I think.
But hold on, I will tell you this, Brad. I will tell you this.
Yeah.
Usually, and I'm happy if indeed now she's the kickoff person.
Yep, big old leg brace on.
And she's not the field goal or the punt. She's not the field goal. Most of the time, the person that kicks off is also the field goal kicker.
Well,
in this instance, is this girl just got
Well, she's on the soccer team. Jackson State had some injuries. They held a tryout. They could have picked a couple male kickers, but they wanted to make history by.
All right. Now every time, Rhett, and I think you'll agree.
Bust-ass leg.
Every time you see this, Like the University of Missouri had one, and literally her kickoff was like I could have done better.
Yes, you could have.
I remember watching
you're correct.
that.
It was horrible.
It
was horrible. It was like, and they tried to make such a big deal about it. Oh my God, it's so good. It went to the 30, like the 35.
This one just puts her to shame.
So
she got some extra power with that leg brace.
It's refreshing to finally see a woman in college football in particular, and they're starting at kicker. That's probably where they'll start. I don't ever think there'll be a female quarterback in the NFL
or linebacker.
I don't think there'll be
I don't think there should be.
I don't think they'll ever. I think it's just too athletic and too violent. So let's keep them at kicking and punting, and so. But I like it. The fact that this isn't just a charity case like they did in Missouri, where they put some girl out there and
let's just see, Bubba.
Let me see, because Rhett said she nailed it.
Well, he might have been
Tigers. Of course, she was on the Jackson.
All right, if it's a competitive kickoff, and I'm saying, that would be from the 10. I'll give her to the 10.
Okay.
If she gets it past the 10, this is a big win for women.
Now, she did take opportunities away from other men, so let's hope she does well.
Okay.
Women's.
You mean other men that could probably get it into the end zone?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. But those other men that can get it in the end zone aren't going to get Jackson State a zillion clicks.
Nope.
Right?
Correct.
And they're in the click game. Like, it's a dirty game, but we're all in the click game. Right? We can say we're not. We can say we're not in the click game. We're all in the click game. God. Your television state, your Fox 13, your favorite radio personality, your favorite celebrity, Jackson State University. We're all in the clip. Pat McAfee, Joe Rogan. We're all in the clip game.
Yep.
We want those clicks. Watch our stuff. That's how we get paid. So Jackson State's like, man, we'll come up with this. Listen, putting Jerome Washington in there from the soccer team, who can put it through the back of the end zone. I mean, what are we going to get? 3,000-4,000 clicks for Jerome Washington, African-American soccer player from Jackson State's now the new kicker? Okay, that's great.
Yeah, no cares.
But what if we put Leilani Armenia Martinita?
Armenta?
Whatever. What if we because we tried her out and she can get it to the 10?
The first ever woman in HBCU sports.
Right.
Not the B.
Red, that's gonna get. We're talking. Would we be talking about this if it was Jerome Washington?
No, just wait for the kick.
No.
Mm-hmm. I'd love to see it.
I know. Me too.
Soccer team, and because of injuries this week during practice.
Oh, please nail it.
She's like, I'm pregnant.
She's gonna get her shot.
I'm hungry and I got indigestion. Watch.
Women's soccer team, and because of injuries this week.
Oh, I got the bubble guts. I'm scared as hell.
During practice.
I got my fingernail polish on.
She's going to get her shot tonight to be a kicker. And what an
42 say, you better hit it, bitch.
Yeah.
You better nail it, bitch.
Announcers are already laughing at her.
Impressive young lady has been, and a chance for her, and I'm sure she's pretty nervous at this point.
Here
but
it comes.
They have her out there, and sweat football is.
Are you kidding me? Even I know that's bad.
Historic.
Is underway, and the first kick is short, and it's going to be fielded by.
That is quite the understatement.
The only thing that would have saved face as if Jackson would have got it on an onside. And they played it right.
They could have played up that angle.
Yeah, they said, "Man, we got us an onsider." Right?
Yeah.
If Jackson would have gotten, which it looks like they got pretty damn close to almost getting it.
It is underway, and the first kick.
Like right there, man. I mean, the first dude's a Jackson guy by the ball.
Kick is short, and it's going to be
Bubba
fielded
He had to come back around because he was shooting down, thinking it would at least go to the 20.
Oh my God. Jackson State, I know you're pathetic now that you lost Dion, but you have to go to this. I mean, do you got to stoop this low for clicks? You used to get clicks because of your coach, and he had a huge, I think they took you to a couple undefeated seasons.
Yeah,
did he not?
Yeah, they were good.
You went from a couple undefeated seasons, the talk of the HBCU, your own TV deal because of your coach, your locker room's remodeled. Every game was a sellout, to now we got a female kicker, and it's not even a female kicker that can, even look, even like literally, it's like the least competitive kick. Anybody on a Hummel with 15 minutes of training could kick it that far.
You think so?
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
It was that bad.
Of course, she was on
Yes,
the
this is horrible.
Jackson State women's soccer team.
Let's just see how far it actually goes on the air, okay?
Perfect.
And because of injuries this week during practice, she's going to get her shot.
And how hard are you practicing, Lummy, when most college teams has at least a kicker and then a backup, right?
Yeah.
What type of practices are you having where both kickers get hurt?
Yeah,
what are you having there doing the Oklahoma drill? What the hell? Usually the kickers are over there just being kickers, right?
Her brace leg is her kicking leg?
Yeah.
Why they got Forrest Gump out there? They couldn't pick someone else?
And what an impressive young lady has been in a
we should actually almost one time, as for content, go to get a ball and go to that field over where Dan's over there on Memorial.
Yeah.
And kick, and all of us kick field goals.
Perfect.
Just to see how horrible. But Red, it would be so horrible. It'd be funny.
Oh, it's been years, so maybe I can do a little bit better. I kicked about as well as that chick did in the video last time we went through that.
I'm sure she's pretty nervous at this point, but they have her out there, and
you can do it.
They kick it from the 35.
Flag football.
Boom, 35.
Ball is underway.
What is it? And it lands on the 42. So from the 35 to the 42. What's that, Lummy?
30. Whoa, is it 35?
Let me see here. Yeah, she kicks it from the 35. See the kick right here.
Sorry, yeah.
And it lands on the 42. So I guess we can figure it up right here. Ready? All right. So here's 10.
Yep.
And then there's 20, 21, 22, 23 yards.
That's good.
23 yards in the air is where it was.
Ball is underway, and the first kick is short, and it's going to be fielded by.
Do they try to fluff it up? Oh, that was a pretty damn good effort. The average guy probably couldn't get it that far. We're real proud of her.
After they were done.
Meanwhile, the coach is like, "Get this bitch off my team. I don't want her at halftime. Take her uniform, get her street clothes, and get her the hell out of here. She will never kick again."
Is the only objective for the kicker to just kick it as far as possible?
Yeah, the objective is to kick it past the goal line. That way they can't return it. So that's the objection. That is, let me right as a kicker, because you don't want to return.
No,
so now the rules used to be, I think the rules have been changed now, both NFL and college.
Yeah.
That it used to be a guy could kick it into the end zone and a dude could catch it and still run it out. Okay.
Run it out.
Run and return. Grab the ball and start running down the field.
Oh, I thought you meant his own guy.
No. So, do you even know the premise of kickoff and kickoff return?
Nope. I know nothing.
Okay. Well, a team, upon scoring or at the start of a game or the quarter, is kicking to the other team, okay?
Okay.
And the kicking team is trying to kick it as far as it can. The kicker's trying to kick it as far as he can.
Okay.
Now, if he doesn't kick it far enough, and the other team with his 11 guys, they're trying to catch that ball and take it clear to the other end zone, okay?
Got it.
Try to score a touchdown. And a lot of times during this process, a kickoff return, maybe you could show me just like an NFL kickoff return.
Okay.
I think I get it. They catch it and they run it.
And they try to run it.
100 yards.
Yeah, and it's a very it's a very violent act. They don't like it because you got
Who doesn't like what?
The NFL and teams don't like to return it for the most part because it's very violent.
It's one of the only plays in football where both teams are running full speed at each other.
Right, it's a very they're trying to get away from kickoff returns.
Yes, they are.
They really are. They're trying to because it's so violent. You got one team that's kicking it running full speed.
Charge!
And then you got another team that's trying to smash them at full speed.
Got it.
So their guy can run through.
There's a lot of space between them.
Right.
100 yards.
Yeah. So the new thing is now if the rule is if it goes over the goal line and if it goes as far as the goal line in the air, and you can kick it into the end zone, then there is no return. The team gets the ball. The new offensive team, it gets the ball on the 25. They just put the ball on the 25.
Yep.
Now, if everything goes according to plan and you get a kickoff return for a touchdown, in my opinion, that's the best play in football.
It's certainly one of the most exciting plays in all of football. I agree. Like, I absolutely agree, but I can also see where the league would try to get away from it because it does hurt a lot of guys.
Can I ask you a question about this? Because I don't fully understand. So if Team A is kicking the ball and kicks it all the way to the goal line, and then you put it on the 25, is Team A the offensive team or the defensive team?
Team A is now defense.
Okay.
So this is what their goal is every time.
So this is the goal, Anna. Here we go.
Important tonight. Yeah.
Now the rules have changed, Anna, where as soon as the ball goes in the end zone, you cannot return it. So the defense, Team A, would prefer that the Team B they're kicking to not be able to run the son of a bitch as far as they can and violently hit our guys and stuff like that.
Team A is the defensive team that's kicking the ball.
And I think, Rhett, both teams would probably prefer just to get it on the 25.
Yeah.
I really do.
Teams were, players don't. Some players don't.
I know, but still. So Anna, here's what this.
Even that early
this is what a kickoff is.
To defer their choice to the second half, we'll see how the wind factors in the second half.
Boom! They kick the ball. Now you got all these little guys. These guys, 11 of them, are running as fast as they can to go get these guys, and these guys right here are trying to block these guys so they don't get to these guys. Yep. Got it?
All right.
Get that in the fourth quarter. Ball in the air.
Now see. That now, since the guy kicked it so far in the end zone, now nobody can return nothing. Nobody can get hurt. There's no nothing.
Bubba, I know you want to get to that one, but I didn't know if you wanted to see history from a 5'6", 145-pound safety being the first ever female non-kicker to play last weekend.
From their own.
Number 10 right there.
Smashed.
Hold on. Where? Number 10 right here?
Yeah, no. Come on, that guy's big. Up a little bit more. Move your mouse up. Nope, to your left. Down.
Here?
No. Number 10. You're close. You're close.
Right here?
Yep, right there.
Right here.
Yep.
All right.
This wasn't the one that got a QB pressure, is she?
Yes, she is.
Okay.
All right, hold on now. So this is Shenandoah University versus somebody else.
Yeah.
And this number 10 right here is a woman.
Yeah, she's 5'6", 145-pound safety.
24-yard line.
She's a safety.
She's going to get
third down, another big play, as I said.
I feel like if I'm the center, Lummy, I'm like, oh, yeah, hell yeah. Lummy, if I'm the guard and center, and I'm like, come on, 10. Because I don't have to hold. I am gonna throat you. Let me know, offensive linemen, sometimes you can get a throater in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But especially when you pancake them.
Formationally really diverse for the Eagles. Usually they mix up being under center.
Now she's on the far end, so now she's going to go against the left tackle.
In the gun, but so far they exclusively in the gun.
German with trips left.
Well, now hold on. We're making a big deal about this. She was unblocked.
The big boogie.
I mean, Anna I could have put Anna in a uniform and say, hey, Anna, run to that guy right there and try to tackle him. And if nobody's trying to block you, you could at least try.
Nobody wanted a sexual harassment suit.
German with trips left, throws under duress, incomplete. I think Quentin Stevens heard a lot of footsteps and came up empty at the 25-yard line.
A lot of footsteps, Bubba.
Yeah, Quentin Stevens has made some nice plays early on.
Wait, where is she?
The one that tackled the quarterback after he threw it.
Here's this. Okay, I got to go to words. But let me. Here is this past Sunday, Indianapolis, Baltimore. What's this bitch's name?
Beth.
Offset and tailback. His
Mowens. She sounds like a puke. Like she's. Hey, offset. Doesn't she sound like she's puking a little bit?
Yeah.
Here comes Kyle Hamilton, and he gets there, and the sack back inside the 40.
There.
She's about to bring you 90 minutes commercial free.
See, Anna, even you as a woman find her irritating.
What are you talking about? Talk normal.
Yeah.
That'd be so much better. Thanks, hon.
Maybe that's just the conversation they need.
Yeah.
Hey, Beth, quit talking like you're doing at the carnival work.
Just talk like normal.
Just talk like the 65-year-old block rocking, been in the business 40 years, bitch that you is.
Right.
Uncensored, unfiltered, unfettered.
Thanks for the info.
You got it, dude. Uncensored, unfiltered, and unfettered. It's Bubba the Love Sponge.
I don't understand this obsession with women wanting to be in men's sports.
Are there others?
Fucking why?
Other women announcers?
Yeah.
Not in the NFL. They have them in college and basketball.
Is she the only NFL?
Yeah, right now, yeah.
Okay.
Well, commentators, whatever, but actual players? What the fuck? Why would you ever want to do that?
They're the first ever.
Like, do you see any 5'6", 145-pound guys in playing football? No.
Yeah, the Bucks have Devin Tompkins, who's like 5'7", a buck 50, buck 60.
But he's jacked out of his mind.
And he's also one of the smallest players in the NFL. So like on the
what is his position?
Wide receiver, returner. So he's the guy that catches the kick return.
I mean, but that's rare to have someone that small on the field, right?
Not as a returner. There's a lot of guys like Devin Hester wasn't very big.
Right.
He was what, like 5'9".
And the Hill kid from fucking Miami.
Yeah, Tyreek Hill isn't that big either.
No.
It's like some positions it can help to have a really undersized guy like a running back or a returner,
Yeah.
but most of the time, you know.
It's not advantageous.
Yeah. Deuce Vaughn,
I
that
just
guy
don't
for
understand.
Dallas is like 5'5", 5'6". I think he is the smallest in the league.
But he's like a little muscle hamster.
Yeah.
Just what are you
Muscle
trying
hamster.
to prove? I just don't understand. You can play with the boys. Why do you want to fucking play with the boys? They're big and they're mean and they're smelly.
Because you're some dumb bitch that's ever been told no. And
Even I've been told no.
yeah, well, how's that work
Not that I
out?
ever wanted to play with the boys.
Thanks,
I think I have a wiener between my legs.
And more. We're here on Q105.
I have this wiener between my legs.
Oh no.
Do you want to get this wiener? No, I'm kidding.
I don't know if I wanna touch
Hi,
it.
Scout. I got a wiener.
It's got legs.
Between my legs. Hi, wiener. Did you ever consider just calling her wiener?
For a brief period of time, yeah.
Weenie.
We thought about naming her Chorizo.
Chorizo?
Yeah.
Like the meat?
Yeah.
That's cute.
Chorizo sausage. But
Oh, okay.
it wouldn't be the cutest name for a girl, I don't think.
Yeah,
Probably
chorizo.
be better if she was a boy.
Chorizo. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, he's so sweet. You're so sweet, honey. I want to cuddle with you later.
Oh, do you want to say good morning to Scout or no?
Yeah.
Oh, she pisses all over you.
That bitch never pisses on me. Ever.
What?
Well, normally in the morning she'll say hi, but I forgot this morning.
John
I think
Mulaney's
he can deliver
coming
too.
to Tampa.
Oh, boo girl.
Like Uber Eats.
Hi. We didn't get a chance to say hi today, do we? No, we did
Isn't
not.
she so
We
sweet?
did not get a chance to say hi today. You got your favorites at work, don't you?
When she
Pretty much
wants
just
to
me
be.
and Anna. I think it's just pretty much me and Anna. Yes. Pretty much me and Anna.
Good morning, She was letting Ian fucking have it yesterday.
How does she, what does she think about the Lamy?
Oh, she loves Lummy. She gets excited when we see him in the morning, because usually we walk in at the same time.
How about the Manch?
She likes the Manch too.
Macho feeds her.
Yeah, that's the problem, is that Macho feeds her.
She doesn't like Jay. She doesn't like Ian.
She's come around on Jay and Dan, I think. Whenever she sees them, like walking around in the hallway or on the parking lot, she's okay.
It's funny though that she has picked up on everybody that's supposed to be here, and if she knows if you're not supposed to be here, she will bark all fucking like she knows strangers in this building.
Yeah.
Like Ian, for instance.
Eon.
You know, don't you? Because you're smart. Not like your dad.
She's so sweet.
That little peanut head with that little peanut head.
Oh, super cute.
With that little peanut head. With that little peanut head. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm gonna give you back to Papa. There you go, Papa. Come here. She's getting bigger.
I know.
I know.
Pushing. Should be over 10 pounds by now, I think.
Remember when you first got her out of school? She was.
She's a little nugget. She's still a little nugget, but she's getting bigger.
Yeah. Lamborghini Mercy.
The following broadcast is not for the mocha soy latte drinking, tree hugging, Birkenstock wearing crowd.
I'm not giving you a compliment.
If you tuned in by accident, get the out of here now before all the beer drinking, whiskey shooting hellraisers find out. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Just got a new shipment of Super Beats. So if you need some, let me know. We all have a heartfelt reason to support our blood pressure. In fact, more than half of the U.S. population would benefit from blood pressure support. Super Beat Heart Chews are an easy and convenient way to support a healthy blood pressure regimen, and they promote heart-healthy energy. Super Beat Heart Chews support healthy circulation. So you not only get blood pressure support, but you also get productive heart-healthy energy without the crash. Right now, you can double your potential with Super Beat Heart Chews. Get a free 30-day supply of Super Beat Heart Chews. And then on top of that, you're going to get 15% off your first order. And it all starts and stops by going to getsuperbeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Been with them for a while. We got a renewal with them. Over 30,000 five-star reviews and counting. And it all starts with getsuperbeats.com. That's GETSUPERBEETS. Getsuperbeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Promo code Bubba. Thank you. Did you see Creatine Travis yesterday, Lummy? Went to Mike's Lawnmower, which is the official skag dealer of, I think, maybe all of Marion County. And he had bought like some skag stuff.
Nice.
To start, I think maybe they got a new place with a lot of acreage or something like that.
I think
they
so
did
too.
And so he got all skagged out. I think he got like a turf tiger, like a blower, a weed whacker. He got all kinds of things. So that'd be cool. This is the last 3 days of the month. Lummy, we got to start selling some Scotch Guard or something like that.
Yeah, let's go, guys.
The last 3 days of the month, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. You know, we always have our hand out towards the end of the month.
Venmo's lonely.
Hand always.
It's always that way. It's just something you got to deal with. By the way, in the merch world, Lummy, we just ordered like 200 of these new Bubba Army really ass kick it. Now, as you can tell, Lummy, I'm really getting aggressive with merchandise.
Yes, you are.
And because it does well, especially like the blankets sold out. I think the dog harnesses we sold out and then reordered. The straw hats we sold out and reordered. The tactical bags we sold out and reordered. We just got the new polos in.
I've got a lot of messages yesterday about that.
Like people liking them,
loving them. They were ordering 2 at a time.
Yeah, I don't know how long those are going to last. People are like, oh, finally, Bubba made something a little bit, sociably acceptable to go out to dinner in.
A little fancy.
Instead of a stupid-ass T-shirt. Speaking of which, the original OG Bubba Army black and white, white logo, black shirt, those T-shirts now, we replenished our supply. And the new ones now, Lummy, you have the Bubba Army QR code on the back.
Nice.
And then the label is like the Bubba. It'll say Bubba Army large, so it's like personally labeled.
It's tagless too, correct?
Yes, tagless, nice. Personally labeled. So we got all that Bubba Army store, Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army shop.
The university shirts.
Yes. I don't know that we're gonna. I don't know we're gonna keep those like as a staple.
Okay.
But we might. But the backpacks, Lummy, will probably end up selling out of those.
Oh, of course.
Did you end up getting that? Did you get the Howard audio?
Oh yes. It's like a minute. It's like only a minute, like 10.
Isn't there like 3 different pieces?
Well, I only got one piece so far, which is the newest. JD was working on the other 2.
Okay, because I think I might have. Somebody sent the merch crick maybe 3 pieces or something like that, and I was wanting to do like today right after the show. I'm doing the show and then the after show. Wasn't it? On one of these days, you needed to leave it like we needed to wrap it up by like 11:15.
Oh, on Monday.
Monday.
If I could leave it around like 11:45.
You could leave right when the show's over if you want.
Nope. I'll leave at 11:35.
Why?
Because I don't want. I like being here.
So let me just ask you this. Let's just walk through this, okay? Like, do you have like a doctor's appointment or something kind of important that you got to be at?
No, I'm getting my VO2 max tested.
What? That's a test?
Well, it's not really like a doctor's. I'm just going to UT and getting it done.
What is a VO? Is it that vaginal rejuve or what is that? Let me. If a girl walked up and said, "I'm getting my VO2 tested," I mean, what's the first thing you think of?
Vagina?
Right? Anna, we're just walking you through the way us cavemen think. Hey, Lummy, Anna's getting her VO2 checked. What do you think that is?
She's getting her vagina checked out?
I think so.
Ooh.
Anna, what's a VO? What's a VO? It's not your vagina.
It's actually just like how efficient you are with oxygen intake.
Okay.
So I think I'm in the top 5%, but I'd like to know for sure.
All right. So what time's your appointment?
12:15.
Huh?
12:15.
Okay. And are you going to go right from here to there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So like if we ended like...
It's like essentially just a stress test. You would hate it.
Is this part of...
This is part of
the labs that I help pay for?
No.
Oh.
This is just me trying to do health stuff.
I'd be interested in what Dr. Dan thinks of VO2 testing.
VO2 max. I did the cold plunge deal.
Why do you need to know what your VO2 is? I don't even know what the VO2 is.
Well, because it's one of the best predictors for longevity, which I'm
Are you that narcissistic? Are you that narcissistic that you have to know how long you're going to be here?
Like Brian Johnson, you're going to start taking 100 pills a day to be immortal.
Yeah, well, fortunately for you guys, I don't have $400 million just sitting ready to, drink a 17-year-old's blood, but it's a very good predictor of longevity. So is grip strength, so is visceral fat. So, there's a test for it, so might as well check it out.
Like would I be like high on the visceral fat deal?
I have no comment on the matter.
Oh.
So what?
Full macho man.
What do they test for?
The VO2 max?
Yeah.
I think it's measured in liters.
But what are they tested?
Per kilogram of weight. It's just how much oxygen you're taking in. How efficient you are with oxygen. Essentially how good
would my double red blood cells, which carry more oxygen, be beneficial for me on this particular test, maybe?
I'm not sure because, again, it's like about time, too. Per kilogram of weight. I'm not sure. Maybe.
Do you have to do you just sit there in a recliner and they hook you up to electrodes, or do you gotta get on a bike?
You got to start running or on a bike. And they put like a mask on you and they're just like run faster, faster, faster,
no,
faster.
No, and no. Lummy, you and I on a goddamn treadmill, and they're hooked up, with a gas mask, and they're saying faster.
No, thank you.
Not unless I'm like, somebody's got a gun to my head, and I'm being held hostage. Am I going to do anything like that? Faster. How about I would stop I put my legs on either side of the treadmill and go, no, I am not going any faster. Slow it down. Jesus.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to do those tests. What do you think?
I do.
What do you think? You're Lee Majors?
I sent you a video.
Hell out of here.
I was going to send you a video.
I sent you a video
of this is what she's doing Monday.
It's a VO2 max test. What to expect?
Oh no way!
Hi, my name is Kimberly Gandler. I'm the sport biomechanist here at the Memorial Hermann Ironman Sports Medicine Institute.
No.
I'm gonna tape it.
No, great. I would.
It's good content, right?
I would absolutely, very much, 1,000% be so appreciative if you taped it.
Oh, that's
the
plan.
If you like the cold plunge thing. By the way, you nailed it. You gave a little intro. You did it.
Honestly,
then a little outro. I thought
I cannot take credit for that. My friend Aaron was the one that was like, do an intro, do an outro, do this, do that.
Tell my friend Aaron, thank you.
Okay, well.
So the same, Aaron has shown you the format. So same thing for here too. Hey, it's on. I'm getting ready to put the big gas mask Willie on here and run. And I don't know. I'm going to get running here, and then I don't know if I can give you a little report afterwards. I could literally be out of breath. So I'm getting ready to start my VO2 max test. Hi, I'm on a Hummel. I want to see just how long I'm going to live because I'm so narcissistic that I have to just know. I got to know everything.
The VO2 max test is a test to determine your body's maximal consumption.
Don't you think somebody might have said, hey, we might want to put the microphone a little closer to Kim?
You would think so.
To Kim.
Kim.
Of oxygen and the efficiency of your muscles. To do this test, our goal is to get you to max exercise to determine your heart rate max, your VO2 max, and an estimated lactate threshold.
Anna, do these results, these things, they predict, how healthy and longevity? Is that what these things figure into? So like afterwards, do they say, okay, they spit it all out, say, Anna, you're going to live to be 88.
Well, no, because you could go and get hit by a bus, or you could get cancer or something, and that would kind of thwart your longevity. But if everything else is good to go, this is a pretty good predictor of health.
We're measuring oxygen consumption and
longevity.
And CO2.
I wonder how long I'm going to make it.
Oh, 80, 90 years old.
No. What am I, 57? I think I'll make it about I think I'll die like at 72.
I'm thinking you're 79, 80.
Yeah, I'm 72.
Production to determine all these values. And
first of all, I'm already having my legs split to the side. I was like,
You can help set your heart rate training zones. The best way to use this is
heart rate training zones
as a change over time measure to determine how your workout.
Although she is kind of cute.
Plan is going. If
she needs some Botox though.
You're getting better, whether that's running, CrossFit, any sort of.
All right, whatever.
This test is we choose a speed where you're comfortable, but not too comfortable.
I could not do that.
We're going to increase the incline on the treadmill.
Me and you with these stupid masks on. We've been gasping for air.
To max you out in about 10 minutes so that you're not running at
10 minutes? I haven't ran 10 minutes in 40 years.
I have an incline, and your oxygen consumption.
Tell me, when's the last, Rhett, you too, when's the last time you guys ran 10 straight minutes? Never.
I couldn't tell you that. I don't know.
Yeah.
It gets to that full max along with your heart rate max.
Oh, there's Anna. She's out there just.
During the test, we're graphing the heart rate, so your body's response to the increases in exercise intensity.
The girl kind of looks cute. Looks like kind of like a softball player.
Long way
the girl that's hooked up to the tubes.
VO2 relative to your body weight.
First of all, the shock absorbers on this thing's gonna be screaming compared to right. Yeah, exactly.
Ventilation during the test.
I can't.
We're measuring a variety of variables. The graphs here are showing the heart rate throughout the test, and then this is the VO2. So your oxygen consumption relative to your body weight.
Now, Anna, how much does one of these tests costs?
Typically probably like $100.
So, $100.
Yeah.
All right. So that's what this. Maybe we should all get them.
And then your ventilation. So how many?
Here, Anna, based on after you do yours on Monday, and I'm gonna see. I'm gonna watch it. And I'm going to see if I could, if you think if I'm going to ask you if you think I could do it.
You could do it. I don't know how.
Oxygen and
I'm going to ask you how hard is it?
You're moving per minute.
I don't know if you and I left the BRN compound. I don't know if we could run clear to 7-Eleven or not.
Probably not.
Though. What's that?
I do.
Oh yeah, Dan we trained for this thing.
We know you could, and we know Macho could, but I don't know if me and Rhett and Lummy could run to 7-Eleven.
No,
I probably could.
Oh,
okay.
Oh wow,
Lummy, you're under the two fatties.
Yeah.
You could do it on a bike too, Bubba.
Oh, hold on. They'll let me do this on a bike?
Yeah, you can choose.
Not an e-bike. Not an e-bike.
Oh,
no, not an e-bike. Yeah. God,
that's the only bikes you got
so excited.
That's That'd be like saying,
you ever had anybody come in here do 30 miles an hour like this?
If you ever mention the word Mustang, the Macho Man, he's automatically going to think of his GT 500, Shelby. He's not going to think of the 4-cylinder they also sell down there at Brandon Ford. He's not going to think of that when he thinks of Mustang. So when I think of, when I think of running, whatever we were talking about just a second ago,
biking.
When I think of biking, it's instantaneously. It's not. It's e-biking. I'll get on there and rock though. I'll be like, I'm doing 35 miles an hour, man. How about it, dude?
My heart rate's low.
My heart rate's low, which shows you how much of a good athlete I am.
I'm breathing good.
Breathing pretty much nailing it right now.
Best ever.
Going 40 miles an hour. I mean, I got a little bit of wind, but I'm kicking ass, bro. Now I'm imitating myself. How bad is it? This stuff looks stupid.
Yeah.
I just need to lose weight and continue to lift weights. That's all I got to do.
You need to do
I'll tell you one thing
cardio.
on it right now, Anna. I'm getting you this at the 7:00 break. Merch Crick's bringing me my food. I'm on my 18th hour right now.
Oh my God.
Dying.
You're fiending.
I'm dying.
You're going to be fasting more than me today.
I'm dying. My last meal was at 1:00 yesterday, and it wasn't even like I ate very light because I was on a conference call, and so I ate light. And I went to bed. I tried to go to bed about 6.
Nice.
But like from 4 to 6, man, it was everything in my entire willpower of life not to eat something. Like,
Bubba,
I
can
didn't.
I make a suggestion?
I didn't.
I know you did.
What?
Can you drink some tea? Would you drink tea? Hot tea? It really helps curb hunger.
I would. Sure, I would.
Yeah.
Now, could I take the iced tea that I have? No, you didn't let me. You didn't.
Go ahead.
You didn't let me finish like you always do.
Sorry.
I have this Lipton's Splenda, 0 calorie, sweet tea that I think you can only get it at Walmart. Like for real, the kind that I like, you can only get in Walmart. And the Merch Crick makes it up in these big containers for me. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's what I drink. It's just it's 0 calorie Splenda Willy.
Yeah.
Now, if I took that, I usually drink it over ice. But if I took that and warmed it, wouldn't that be hot tea?
No. I mean, yes, technically, but that's not what I'm talking about. Well, you don't want any artificial sweeteners because that's
well, you said
messing with you.
Okay, well then I'm doing it wrong because you told me. So when I first get up at 2:10, okay, I get up. My alarm goes off at 2:10. I haven't eaten since 1:00. My alarm goes off 2:10, and that's when I'm at the gym by 2:45. Well, I used to eat a little breakfast, like I'd have like a little bit of cereal, a little bit of oatmeal, but I've taken all that out. But you told me I do drink a Monster. And you told me that was okay.
That spikes your blood sugar, though.
Okay.
It's all right. It's all right.
No. If it's technically not, I want to do it right.
I know, but I also don't want you to get sick because you take 150 pills. You know what I mean?
Would I even see better results if I didn't have that Monster? Like right now, I'm fasting.
Yeah.
But I'm still, I have my Monster here.
Right,
I'm drinking on a
that.
Monster. And so am I, I want you to be honest.
Yeah.
Am I not doing it right? Is that messing it up a little bit?
Well, here's the thing. Technically, no, you're not fasting if you have any calories. Even if you take like a pill. I mean, a pill has calories, so, but listen.
Well, that's a little extreme.
Exactly. So you're still seeing a lot of benefits by doing what you're doing. So just stick with it.
Okay.
It's fine.
So you're saying the pros way out.
Yeah. And it's I would say insignificant. Like if you were to cut out the Monster, would you see crazy results? No. So
what about this? What if I in the morning had this hot tea?
No, I was saying but at night because you said you were having hunger pangs at night.
Yeah, but I also have hunger pains as soon as I wake up. I mean, you don't understand.
Yeah.
I've been up since 2:10, and I am and at 7:00 or 7:10 when we go on our next break, Merch Crick's going to have my factor meal for me.
Nice.
But I'm like, this is my toughest time.
I just texted you my go-to for before working out. It's our secret.
What is it? Cocaine?
Is it a needle?
Just as good as cocaine.
Yeah.
It's a needle with testosterone.
It's just an emoji of a needle
into a bicep.
What's the caloric? Is there any calories in that, Mont?
No, not really.
No.
What do you mean not really? What does
it's got
that
some
mean?
test booster in it too.
What is it?
Vasodilator.
Of course.
What is it? What does it taste like?
There's different flavors. I like the orange.
What
is it? You got to mix it yourself, Powder Willy?
Yeah, it actually tastes not bad. It's pretty good tasting, and I've been using it for years.
Is it pre-workout?
Yeah.
Let me. Did you get the Uncle Eric? Did you get? Did you?
Yeah.
The
Cash
$100.
App.
Okay. Thank
Do you take pre-workout every time?
No,
I'm asking
he does.
Macho.
He takes pre-workout before he goes to bed.
Big E7375, $50 on the Cash App.
Thank you so much, my friend.
You.
I'll do it
All right.
again. Uncle Eric, $100 on the Cash App.
Oh.
So Lummy, listen. I supposedly the merch. Get with the merch crick because she's got like 2 or 3. Somebody sent her like 2 or 3 or 4 pieces of Howard audio.
No problem. Yeah,
and then I'm thinking, dude. Now today on after the show, I'm going to do a food review. I have to go to the doctor's too. Just my day, my monthly 3-month.
Oh, you're getting bloodletted?
No. This is just I meet with my doctor.
Oh, you just talk with him?
And they go over. She goes over my results. Remember the results I just got back?
Yes.
Well, I was supposed to have met with her sooner than this, but life happens. Things get canceled. So she's going to go over my lab results.
Is she pretty cool?
Oh, she's so cool, and she's got me so dialed in too.
Does she listen to the show?
No, of course not.
Okay.
Hello.
Hey, Bubba. Good morning. What Anna's is not explaining to you about fasting is the difference between fasting for weight loss and fasting for autophagy. So, Anna, I know you know that. Why don't you explain that to him because that's a huge difference.
Anna, what's the difference between weight loss and autophagy? Thank you, sir. Anna, we'll get right back to you on that.
Well, when people talk about weight loss, I like to get really specific about it. You're not just trying to just lose weight. You're trying to lose fat.
Yeah.
So you don't want to lose muscle, right?
Yeah, well, I'm not losing muscle because I'm going to the gym.
Well, you could still go to the gym and lose muscle. You could talk to Macho Man, talk about bodybuilders in their cutting phase. They're losing muscle, but they're also losing fat, and that's why they look so shredded.
Right.
But you're actually your biggest at the peak of your bulk, right? But you have the most fat, so you can't really see the muscle as well. So,
listen,
I don't understand what that guy was trying to say to me.
He said there's 2 types of fasting: one for losing weight and one for aphagy.
You could do it for all the benefits.
But what's losing weight compared to aphagy? What's aphagy?
Well, autophagy, we've talked about autophagy before. That's kind of like the goal of all of this longevity stuff is you're trying to rid your body of
Is it like almost getting your body
broken
like
cells, essentially.
in ketosis? Is it like, the carb
Well, that's pretty much what
to
fasting does to your body is it allows you to get into ketosis because your body is like what do you call it? A hybrid car, right? Mm-hmm. So you can either burn glucose, or carb, sugars, that thing, or you can either use fat as an energy source. It's one or the other. So in order to get into the fat burning state, you have to rid your body of all the glucose and the glycogen in your muscles and your liver and in your blood.
And does fasting for 18 hours to do that?
Well, again, it depends about how big your meal was, right? But typically, I would say if you can get into that 16 to 20 hour range.
I'm 18 right now.
Yeah.
And I'm ready to eat a piece of I would literally eat a piece of cardboard right now if I could.
Right.
I would literally. Let me put some ketchup on some cardboard, I'd eat it.
Eat it up.
Well, again, it works. It's multifaceted. So if you can get that fat off, especially that visceral fat, which fasting does help with that,
a lot of visceral.
That's going to improve your health and also
I'm big on the visceral.
You are.
Well, you actually do you know though because a lot of times people can be pretty heavy and most of it's just subcutaneous fat and they're technically not that unhealthy. Whereas you can have someone who's thinner who has a lower threshold for subcutaneous fat and everything just kind of just goes into their visceral fat.
I would think I got pretty cool fat because my numbers are so like my blood pressure. Like a lot of my family ended up on blood pressure pills. I never have. No, I don't.
I'm kidding.
My blood pressure is 118 over 72.
I think that's great.
I think it's for a 57-year-old, 278-pound man. I think it's great.
Mm-hmm.
My cholesterol level, one of them that's supposed to be below 200 is 177. My resting heartbeat's like 64.
But I don't know exactly how you test visceral fat. I don't know if it's like an MRI or precisely how you get that metric.
Yeah, me either.
But that's another good predictor of longevity. You want your visceral fat to be almost zero.
So, Lummy, do you want to, when we get these 3 pieces of audio, today after the show, I'm going to go do a food review.
Mm-hmm.
That big game burger that's 33% elk, 33% venison, and 33% ground beef at Arby's. I'm gonna be doing that for a food review. Then I gotta go to the doctor.
Yep.
So I'm thinking about that going from food review to the doctor. The doctor's in Palm Harbor. Then circling back after there and maybe trying to get a homeless guy to do scratching off with the homies.
I thought it was funny yesterday you were wearing your Joe Rogan shirt talking about how much you don't like elk and it's too gamey for you. You're scared to eat venison.
Which is completely opposite. Well, he's a real man and I'm a pussy.
He talks about it, 3 times a week, how much elk he's been eating. And
well, maybe I got elk all wrong.
Yeah, but he hunts the elk. You just go to Wendy's or whatever.
It's Arby's.
Arby's.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Oh, come on! Come on, you stupid-ass piece of...
Bubba the Love Sponge lives because a dirty mind is a terrible thing to waste. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
They get it from a farm. It's farm raised elk.
Farm raised elk straight to Arby's farm to table, Willie. I don't think I've ever even been to Arby's. Do they have good French fries?
Yeah, they're known for their curly fries.
I love curly fries. Maybe better
Where the
than
fuck
waffle
is the
fries.
crick for my fucking food?
Oh no! Come on!
God dang!
Uh-oh, here comes lunch.
God, I'm dying. Fucking crick comes in fucking minute late.
She's doing her best.
She didn't realize I haven't eaten since fucking 1 o'clock. I'm ready to eat the
I think she
fucking
knows she has had
paint off the walls right now.
My shirt's inside out. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Right.
Thanks, crick. Oh, I'm dying here.
Dying.
Yep. All right. I would not be there, but my wife will be there. No, my wife will be there. I'm going on the golf trip. 206.
Let me. How's our pond?
Getting better. Oh, the others are.
I haven't looked. I'm gonna go look at it today. Is it disappointing?
Yeah.
It's disappointing.
No, not disappointing. Sorry about something. Air conditioned. Oh yeah.
Is it still got pond scum on it?
What was that? Oh, sorry.
Is it still got pond scum?
Yeah, a little bit. It's getting real thin, so it'll probably take a couple more days and it will be all done.
Sure, number one.
It's dying.
I dare say, yeah, right, number one, buddy.
Number one. You'll see. It's not as thick and it's brown.
Oh, I'll see. All right.
I scoop it out every day now.
Do you though? Really?
Yeah.
For real?
Oh, yeah, you'll see. I keep putting it possibly over maybe the fence, and I'm letting it dry out, and then I throw. I put it in the trash.
Right. Well, you just keep putting it there, okay?
Okay.
Yep.
I'll just keep filling up that trash can.
Yeah, over there on the side.
Yeah. Hopefully the homeless don't mess with the trash.
No,
can.
they won't.
It's getting better. What it means is you can go up into the club area, which they
Goes Macho Man out.
Pitch road update. You can get the shade.
Yeah.
It's 1 o'clock by 2:30, depending on what road you're in. You'll be in the shade.
What are we up to now?
But when it gets
an hour,
it's too hot. You walk.
Well, I had to pull some off, so we're an hour.
You can go in. It's AC.
I would start off with like a half or 3/4 of scuba dive to try it. It's pretty strong. It gets you in the zone and everything. It's good stuff. It doesn't give you the shakes either, like other ones can.
Yeah. Same side. It's right above my section.
Take like 40 minutes before you go in.
I look up there right there.
So on an empty stomach, it'll hit you hard. So do a half scoop if you're doing that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll let you know how it works out.
Yeah. I think you'll like it.
I'll work it out.
That's the cheapest place to get it to is Amazon. GNC is a rape artist.
What's Bruce's FM over in Pinellas?
98.3.
That's a pretty good signal.
No, it's a really good signal. The only reason it doesn't come farther in Tampa is because the 98.3 in Winter Haven or whatever. AC station.
No, his FM
96.7 covers from downtown. It's great up north Tampa. It's directional this way, or no, that way.
It's not that good here.
No, because iHeart's 96.7 is running it hot. They're running it hot. And it's right across the bridge on the same tower as 98.3. They're so
Really?
close together, yeah.
What does their 96.7 run?
I don't know what wattage she's running, but
You know what format?
it's a FLA.
Oh, yeah. On a repeater?
Yeah, it's a translator. For FLA.
And it's 96.7?
Yeah. Over there. 'Cause it's on the same tower as 98.3. They're on the same station.
But 96.7 over here is us.
Yes.
Wow.
But that's why our signal is
I hear
directional
wiener.
pointing east.
Oh.
To not interfere with theirs. So.
I hear a wiener. Did you already eat it?
Wow. Scram. Scram, bitch.
What's up, everybody? Good morning, Julio. God bless you. You ever burp yourself? You ever burp yourself? I do. Like where you feel it stuck in your like,
Oh, yeah.
and you're like, oh.
Maybe you just sit there.
Oh, no, you gotta go to the front.
Yeah.
But yeah,
What's going on? Congratulations. There's no remorse and no regret associated with anything they do.
You are refreshingly vulgar.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
I'm Bubba Clem, and I'm taking Ozempic. I just lost a bunch of weight, and I want to tell you about it. Here I go. Oh, Clempic. I'm cured. Gonna lose 200 pounds on the show. My boyfriend, Dan Zempic, he's gold. His Escalade is faster than yours. Brett, you filthy, quit playing with your wiener dog. I never catch a break. I hate when people are late. I go to the Clem Gym at 2 a.m. in the morning. I'm crazy in my head. I got merch crick in my bed. I'm gonna take these shots in my stomach and lose a bunch of weight. I'm Bubba O'Clempic. I'm all yours. I lost 1,000 pounds for the show. My boyfriend Dan Zempic, he's made of gold. His show Testarossa just ran out of oil. You should know that your mental health may change in unexpected ways while you are using semaglutide injection for weight loss. You, your family, or your caregiver should call your doctor right away if you experience any of the following symptoms: depression, withdrawing from friends and family, hiring gingers and bodybuilders, or any other unusual changes in behavior or mood. Be sure that your boyfriend or doctor knows which symptoms may be serious so they can give you free Botox injections and vaginal rejuvenations. Oclempic may cause record high FCC fines, sex tape scandals, IRS probes, wild hog trials, trolls, Bob Buckhorn, Schmim Schmuthery at Cox Media, Mark Ober, and the jury verdict of being not guilty but not innocent, or rating scandals. However, Oclempic has been shown to help the BRN skinny down our papa and not need terrestrial radio anymore, as well as getting up to 100,000 followers on YouTube. So make sure you like, follow, and subscribe, and click the notifications as well so you can see when Lummy is in the goes.
Man, I love that song. It tells you exactly what you're supposed to do. Like, subscribe, continue to make us feel like we're really important. Are we close to? Are we ever going to hit? We're at 94,400 on YouTube. Man, I'd wish we could get to 100,000. Bunch of unappreciative mother effers on there.
Guys.
Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, all at The Bubba Army. Go to our Facebook, YouTube, Rumble, and subscribe. Those are free, you cheap bastards. And at least, man, why you wouldn't go to our YouTube channel and see all the extra stuff we put up on there, please. Including my restaurant reviews, Lummy's Goat Report, Honest Cold Dip, all kinds of great stuff. Hello.
Morning. It's Bubba Dreams of being 2X. How you doing, guys?
Good. How are you?
Good. Hey, the perfect post up. The reason I was calling is you begin your fasting workout here regimen. Are you still taking Ozempic?
No.
Okay, good. Because I was going to say, if you're going to go into heavy fasting like OMAD or 18 hours and that with the Ozempic, it actually really super lowers it. And if you're going to be going low carb as well, that's the key. If you're going to go Ozempic, don't go zero carb because you can produce too many ketones and go into ketoacidosis.
No, I mean when I was doing the Ozempic deal, I didn't go low carb. I was just eating less, and so that's kind of like my mindset with regards to the fasting. Not eating as much because you can't literally eat as much because you don't have that big a window to eat.
Exactly. Okay, so I just want to make sure you weren't doing both at the same time because it's like dying if you get a bad case of it. So,
all right, my man. Good day. Appreciate you. Yeah. Let me on the PayPal, which is at the Bubba Army, 25 from Eric. Is it? That's not hierarchy, is it? Eric Heery?
No, it's not.
It sounds new, like new money.
Yeah, it does.
Hery. Thank you. Charles Seckel.
It's Chuck. He sent me that shirt.
Chuck and Leslie.
Chuck and Leslie.
They're $50 for Happy Hump Day, and Brian from Philly late last night. Let me laid down $100.
Nice.
Brian from Philly's the best. So nice.
And
to see him
don't forget,
yesterday.
John Kostika laid down $500 yesterday.
Of course he did. John Kostika, P1, mother effer.
Love him. Thank you.
Best.
Lummy, some 14-year-old again.
It was 15.
No,
it's kind of what you said.
And a 14-year-old passenger. It's crazy.
Why do you gotta always correct me? I was getting to there was a 14-year-old there, right? Was there not?
Yes.
And a 15-year-old.
Yes.
I didn't have the opportunity to even say 15 before you blab in there, thwarting my the story. Can you work on that?
Yeah, sorry about that. The coffee's kicking in. Getting a little jitters.
Yeah, you're getting annoying.
Yeah, sorry about that.
So this 15 and 14-year-old decide to steal this car. Now this car is a Toyota RAV, and from the story that the whoever owned this car pulled up to their driveway real fast just to get we've all done this.
Oh yeah.
Just to literally they left their cell phone or their wallet or their purse or they left something right there on the counter, and they literally are going to run in their house, grab it, lock their house back up, and leave. Maybe a total of, 20 seconds, maybe 30?
Yeah.
Not if you live in an apartment complex, third floor, you have to wait for the elevator, all that. But, most people live in suburbia America. You can literally pull right up to your driveway, leave the car running. I would hope that we lived in a safe enough society that you could do this, but you can't.
I've even done it with it when I lived in an apartment complex.
Yeah.
I ran up the stairs real quick.
Yeah.
Left the car running.
So somebody does this. This 14 and 15-year-old jump in the car in this red Toyota RAV4 and start leading the cops on a police chase. And then they finally this is in Tampa. This is in
on
Tampa.
The Selman, right?
I think.
Well, I think one of the pit maneuvers is in the. This is, I think, 75. I think.
It's gonna be number 1 lane northbound 75.
Yep.
Did you advise blue?
They jump on the expressway.
It's gonna be in front of it's the red Toyota RAV4 in front of the blue sedan, and the number 1 lane. Correct.
And you can get away from the helicopter.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, they're kids.
Correct.
So.
That's so. Well, they just lit him up, and he's not stopping, so I guess they are.
So that kind of looks up by your place.
No. This is by Brandon.
Oh, this is by Brandon.
Okay. Because they're gonna jump on the expressway.
Oh, okay. This is over by the Leroy Selman Expressway.
Right by my house.
Is that called the Crosstown?
Yeah. Oh, the Leroy Selman Expressway Crosstown. Yeah, whatever you want to call it.
I always call the one over here the Veterans and the one over there the Crosstown.
Yeah,
that's correct. Yeah.
So it looks like the cop. He's trying to like squeeze him down to the curb here.
Yeah, this is the crosstown now.
Hey, looks like he's trying to do a roadblock, guys. We can get up there and help him out.
Now is this black guy, SUV? Is that an undercover police officer, or is that just mom who thinks she's getting pulled over?
It's probably mom thinking she's getting pulled over.
Those look like the Brandon Express lanes. I drive that way every morning. The way that the guys going, that's how I get here.
Over the grass.
So now the cop.
Yeah, now they're getting close to downtown.
Yeah, now they're close to downtown. Like over there, kind of by Amalie Arena a little bit.
Yeah.
Like right outside Ybor.
He's pit him. He pit him. Guys, let's go up there if we can help him. He just pit him. He's going to be right by Franklin.
Now it's bumper cars. Look like it's just literally bumper cars.
Yeah, now he's going by Hyde Park, Davis Island. So he's past downtown now.
So this 15-year-old's already smashed one FHP car, and now he's smashing looks like a Hillsborough County Sheriff's car. Man, you would think now at this point you are very, very, very close to being shot, right?
Yeah, like that guy's ran out with his gun.
You've tried to use your vehicle as a weapon. That's what they'll say when you smash into a cop car with a cop car in it, with a cop in it. They're probably thinking attempted vehicular manslaughter, right?
Yeah.
Or vehicular homicide. Or you don't smash into a cop because you're trying to be compliant.
Right.
And so a lot of times they'll light you up. Now I don't know if this guy can light this because this would be a crossfire Willie here.
They didn't know who was in the car, did they? Like, did they know there was?
No, I don't think they did.
Dude, did you see the story yesterday on the Howard Franklin that they closed it down in the morning?
No,
yeah, I heard about that. Well,
the guy was passed out.
The chain of events sort of thing.
This guy was passed out, and this Good Samaritan pulled over to make sure that he was okay.
Oh, I saw this big black guy,
and he started. The guy, I guess, smashed into his car and then stabbed him.
That was I think a different vehicle. It was just a chain of events.
Well, I saw this one thing yesterday, and it was again. This is all Tampa based. This black guy is going to he Ubers to work, and he's Ubering to work, and the Uber driver has a seizure, and the Uber driver has a seizure and makes a quick left onto and they hit the guardrail on the highway. And so the black guy gets out of the car because he thinks as the guy's getting ready to hit the guardrail, he thinks he's going to die. He thinks that maybe he's got some, think about this, Anna. I mean, you're kind of putting your life in this Uber's guy's hands.
100%.
And so he gets out of the vehicle, not knowing what this Uber guy's problem is. And this FHP comes in behind him. And the black guy jumps out and tells the FHP guy, "Hey, dude, this guy's having a seizure or a medical moment or something like that." And the FHP guy's like, "Okay, well, stand back a little bit." So he kind of tries to go to the front of the vehicle. Well, the guy then comes to, he kind of snaps out of his seizure and automatically puts it in reverse and runs over the FHP guy.
Kills him?
No. And then the black guy, who's kind of a big dude. He's kind of a big dude. He gets all this adrenaline energy and he lifts the car off the FHP guy, saving the FHP guy's life.
Nice.
Oh my God!
I sent you the news story on the stabbing that was for yesterday morning.
Let me find me the FHP guy, the African American dude, finds this adrenaline strength and picks up this car off of an FHP guy from an Uber guy having a modern day seizure. Now I don't know if I don't think they can charge you if they could prove it was medical, right?
They could take away your license.
Right, true.
And first tonight, the Howard Franklin Bridge is moving after parts of the bridge were closed following a crash and stabbing this morning. This is video from earlier. Troopers say a man and his wife stopped to help a driver slumped over in his car in the travel lanes, but couldn't get into his car, so they went to get something to break a window.
And that's when troopers say the man woke up, drove forward, and crashed into the couple's car. They say he then tried to get around them, but hit another car passing by. Investigators say that driver, Patrick Scruggs, then pulled over and started stabbing the man. Troopers say the couple tried to intervene, but Scruggs then came at them. A passing St. Pete police officer then pulled over to detain Scruggs and help the man. Scruggs was later arrested by FHP troopers. He now faces multiple charges, including aggravated battery and aggravated assault.
So the man was taken to the hospital with serious...
So some dude's just trying to help.
Yeah.
and Johnny road rage comes out stabbing.
That's what being a nice guy gets you nowadays.
Injuries. The
I come out with my gun.
other couple involved was not...
Let me, did you find that story where they...
I think it's from 2017.
No.
It says Uber driver has medical episode, hits FHP trooper, and passenger saves FH 2017. Man lifts vehicle to save trooper.
Man, that really shows you how, how I'm rolling.
I sent you the story. I'm looking for a video.
Yeah. This was a video, and I felt as if it was like yesterday.
There's images. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we don't understand mumble.
I said there's pictures down below. I thought it was a video, so I was trying to shut up.
Ambien's a hell of a drug.
Yeah. So look, this big black guy right here. It shows how he picks up the car.
Oh my God.
Yeah. But let me like how many years ago?
2017.
5,
6,
6.
I got a news story, Bubba, for you.
What do you got?
It's breaking news here. Send it to you.
Uh-oh.
Is this it?
Yeah. Pre-COVID.
Again, new money, Eric H. Lummy. We're just referring to him as Eric H.
Thank you.
On the PayPal. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, Eric H. Last 3 days of the month, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, at the Bubba Army. Eric H. New money. Thanks. All right, get rid of this stupid stuff. Lummy, how you doing on Monopoly? I'm at like 160.
133.
Oh, you're catching up with me.
I know, but it's. I will not spend money. I will not spend money.
I spent some money.
Oh no, Bubba, no!
Yeah, I spent $24.99.
That's how they get you.
You fell into it.
Because a couple months from now, you're going to be like, you know what? It's just another $24.99.
Yeah, $25 a month. It's fun.
I was pooping and I ran out of dice, and it said you could buy like 1,300 dice for $24.99, and I'm sitting there pooping. I'm like, well, this poop here is not. I can tell it's going to be a long poop.
No games ain't going to make this poop.
What am I going to do?
How do you do anything else that's free?
I got to play a game.
And you were on that edge of maybe getting a couple other places done.
Yeah, and I'm like, man, I'm almost ready to close out this city.
You want to see what the next city's going to be?
Now, I got this new technique on the Monopoly game. Can I tell you?
Of course.
By the way, Lummy and I are talking about the Monopoly app.
Monopoly Go.
It's called Monopoly Go. It's an app. Well, listen, some people play Pokemon. Me and Lummy are playing Monopoly.
Yep.
I used to be on this badass racing game, but it was Lummy, and I built all my stuff up to be the max, and I could win every race. But it took me like 4 years to get there. Well, then I go to hit the app one day, and they're like, "This app is no longer supported by the server," meaning like they'll turn the game off. You know what I'm saying?
You were too good at it.
That's what sucks about those always online games, or even just the mobile games, is that like one day, eventually, they're going to turn it off.
Yeah. So I got to have a game.
Of course.
So when I poop.
Yeah.
When I poop. Well, here's kind of what I've learned as a technique on the Monopoly game, and maybe you can, I'm sure your wife plays it too.
Yes.
So she might be able to tell you if I'm doing it right. But if I'll get a whole bunch of die, and then I'll make it maxed out like plus, the multiplier like plus 100. First of all, I'll get my whole entire city built except for one more dot. There's 30 buildings you got to build, right?
Yeah. Then
I'll build 29 of them.
Okay.
And then I'll somehow get like a big pop on die, like 3,000 dice or something like that, and I'll do now. Since you have everything all built up, everything's a hotel now, so it gets the most money, right?
Yeah.
Then I'll do like times 100 and do like 32 rolls, and I'll end up with like $21 trillion, and that in itself, I can almost build 2 or 3 cities without even,
without doing anything on the next one.
But what I try to do is on the next one, then I say build 29 out of the 30 buildings, and then I let it rip around the board a little bit because everything's more money.
Of course, yeah. So you're building your bank up.
Is that the way? Is that how you're supposed to play it? You think?
It sounds like you figured it out. I didn't even think of that.
No, you haven't even thought of that.
No, it's a good idea.
Here's this one.
Story here at 11. This man.
Hi, this is Bubba the Love Sponge, and you know what? We will keep you up to date on what's happening in the world, including stories from 5 years ago that I saw while I was pooping yesterday. See, Lummy, I couldn't play Monopoly, so I was watching stories from 6 years ago.
Saving 3 lives, including his own, after a near-death experience.
But it made me, it made me rethink Uber though, because I just think about it. If you get in Uber, you don't know what you're getting into.
No way.
I mean, you don't know if that guy, is healthy and could have a seizure and hit the guardrail,
or stab you, or rape you,
yeah,
or eat you.
No, hold on. Especially if you're a girl. Now multiply the concern that you need to have, tenfold by a girl.
Oh, yeah.
Me and Lummy get in the back of Uber. Chances are a guy ain't gonna mess with us.
No.
Right.
But you get in the back of there after maybe just being. Listen, so. You're an Uber driver, maybe a little bit shady. Anna gets in after her little brunch with Naba, and she's a little tipsy.
A lot tipsy.
And she's acting like, I just want to let you, here's my address. This is how you get-"
you're raping me.
And,
I didn't pay for this.
He's thinking, man, she's a little tipsy. Look at those shoulders. Look at those. Look at the clavicle on that bitch. Look at the donkey on her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. She wants to go over in Pinellas. We're over here in Hillsborough. Going to be a long fair. Maybe we could stop by the beach, Ben T. Maybe I could try to get some Cheeto fingers off her.
Please don't.
I wonder if we could almost throw it out there. I doubt that anybody phone like this is almost going to be like my flight attendant fantasy.
Yeah.
But I wonder if there's any Uber drivers that really do hook up. Like the girl puts the move. Like you're an Uber driver. Like you're.
I know someone who did that.
Oh, can you tell me the story, please? I'm riveted.
I probably shouldn't have said.
Hold on. Can I stop you?
Wow.
Yeah.
How many? Can I stop you?
Yeah.
How many somebodies do you have in your life? 1 million. Nobody's going to be able to pinpoint who this is. Nobody knows Nobody knows any of your friends. You're not going to say their name. You're just going to say one of my girl. You're just going to tell the story, not using names. Why can't you? You can't throw that out there. Me and Lummy we're riveted, wanting to think that we could be an Uber driver, Lummy. And next thing, me and Red Red, if you knew you could be an Uber driver and one time a night a hot bitch would get in the back of your car and want you to pull over in the dark alley there and give you some oral, I'd be Uber driving every weekend.
Yeah, once a night. I mean, I'd be doing it 80 hours a week.
Yeah, driver to be in East Tampa in a second.
All right.
So tell the story, please.
It's a friend of a friend, but I met this person a couple times.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. They were spiraling out of control. She was spiraling out of control, just doing really crazy stuff.
Right.
I think she had an addiction problem. I really don't know many of the details.
Whatever. She's partying. She's enjoying life. Can we put it that way?
Yeah. So I guess she got a ride home from an Uber driver, and
she's probably all messed up.
Yeah, I was really messed up. And
do girls get horny when they get messed up sometimes?
Some do.
Right. How about you and your raisins?
Sure.
Okay.
And I think she invited the Uber driver back into her place.
Okay.
And they mess around, obviously. I'm pretty sure she had to have an abortion from it. And then
hold on. I was just thinking of just the act in itself. I didn't know that there'd be long-term ramifications. Wow, this story deepens. Continue, pray tell.
And then a couple months later, she died. She had a drug problem, I think. And she was found dead.
O.D. Willie? Fentanyl Jones?
I honestly don't know. I don't know if it was suicide or...
Local?
Somewhat local, yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Was she
really
cute?
Yeah, she wasn't bad.
Really cute.
Yeah, a friend of a friend.
I mean, how cool would that be? You're Rhett. I should probably talk to Rhett. He's the only single guy here. So, Rhett, you're Uber driving, and this girl, kind of cute, says, "Hey, I'm here. We're at my destination, and I'm gonna go ahead and close it out. Give you a little tip. Appreciate the ride. And would you want to come up and mess around a little bit?
As long as you give me a 5-star rating, yeah, it helps a lot."
There's a lot of Uber drivers now that are slinging things out of their car too. So
I would never do that as an Uber driver because you don't know this bitch. She can accuse you of sexual assault, and then you're going to jail.
Hold on, Lummy. When you say slinging stuff, you mean drugs?
Yes.
All right. So they pick you up and be like, "Hey,
Well, they look like they're having a good time, you know.
Oh, so like, do they say, "Hey, do you guys need any help having a good time?"
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a feeling out process. I don't think that's the opening line when they pick people up.
She probably
Man, don't do it, man. You know what Grady's going to do? Grady's going to get cops to be undercover Uber riders.
Yeah, but maybe he was like, "You want to extend your good time?" Blah blah blah.
See, I've been in Ubers before where they have like snacks for sale. They'll get the Sam's Club candy bar boxes and start slinging them out, which is a good way to make money too.
I've been picked up by Uber and brought back here to the studios because that's where I park when I travel. And by the way, that's the best
ever
life hack in the world, is it not?
Yes, and I've done it a few times, and thank you for allowing me to do it.
Such a nice. Well, you work here.
I know, but I appreciate
and I think the
it.
most I've ever paid for is $12. Like high impact from the airport to here was $12 one time, but usually it's between $6 and $9.
That's still kind of a crazy price. $12 to go.
But honestly, I've paid $20.
Half a mile.
But hold on, but Rhett, think about this: long-term parking and having to deal with the shuttle and all of that nonsense is what? Isn't that like $12, $14 a day?
No, you're right. Yeah, if you're doing long-term parking. Or you got to leave your car there for an extended period of time. I'll gladly pay $10 to not do that.
So let's say it's $25 round trip. Okay, there and then back. That's still
a win.
And not only that, but just you get on an Uber and it brings you right here. You don't have to get on one of those trams. Have you seen how like the long-term parking? The tram system in itself is kind of complicated.
It takes 15 minutes to get from the parking garage of long-term parking over to the actual terminal in the airport.
Are you talking about the economy garage?
Oh, you're right. Well, they got the rental car garage, and then they've got
the economy garage,
the other garage between the rental garage and the terminals.
But where do you even get on those trams at? I don't even know. Like I've never parked. I've only parked. When I had money, I parked Lummy in Blue 98, top row. Short term, day by day, like, $25 a day. I didn't give a crap how much it was. Oh. But now if I was to park at the Tampa International Airport, I'd probably try to find wherever the cheapest economy lot is, which is where?
That's the closest to the studio, that big parking garage that they built that you can see when you buy World of Beer.
Yeah.
And so it's $14 a day. You go up
and you get on the shuttle.
Yeah, they have like that, little rail system.
And then it takes you where? Right to the terminal?
Yep.
Yeah, it'll take you by economy parking, and then it'll take you to the terminal. I used to work in that parking garage a couple of years ago.
Doing what?
Parking their rental cars.
Oh, that sounds like sucks.
It honestly was easy work. The pay sucked and the walking sucked, but it was easy work. But I used to literally sneak out of the parking garage all the time and then just jump on that terminal or jump on that little, the monorail that takes you over, and I'd be gone for 3 hours and nobody would notice.
Yeah.
I'd go get lunch, walk around the airport like it was the mall.
I believe it.
Anyway, the Uber guy, last time he took me back, he was like, it costs more to go from the airport to here than it does from here to the airport. Because the airport puts on a tax, a surcharge, that if you pick anybody up if you drop somebody off at the airport, you don't get the surcharge. But if you pick somebody up from the airport, you get like a $3 or $4 impact surcharge that Uber gets charged by the Tampa airport authority. So it's cheaper to go there than it is to come back. But parking here in the studios is the best hack ever.
It sure is.
Dealing with that damn shuttle.
Yeah, it is.
Your malfunction junction.
Scary.
A lot of heavy traffic going through the area.
Look at this big guy. You know what? It looks like the actor from Blind Side.
Yeah.
Does he not?
Fox 13's Marissa Lynn met up with that man who had to make some.
Now listen, not every dude's this rugged. Like
quick decisions. And Marissa,
I don't know that every regular dude could have pulled that car off.
He was actually able to lift a vehicle off of a state trooper.
Yeah, Chris, the man had never experienced adrenaline like he felt when he saw this trooper pinned to the ground. It all started.
She looks so innocent. Like she needs.
What do you think, Marissa's
when the
a dirty
driver of the car
30?
he was in.
She needs a naughty session.
She needs a Bubba session.
I'm not going to put it blame it on me. She just needs somebody to really.
Just a good yoking.
She just needs a good, real naughty.
You think so?
Dirty session, yeah.
Offered a medical
she looks like she's just like Little House on the Prairie, Missionary Willie.
Oklahoma.
Yeah, Oklahoma missionary. She doesn't. She eats fish hooked and slapped around a little bit.
She's got a big neck.
Kenny Franklin's trip to work
This
Thursday
big ass dude
took an unexpected turn. He requested an Uber driver, and he was off and running. Then he says his driver suffered a seizure while at the wheel on I-4 near I-275.
Think about how crazy that would be. You're in the back seat, and your Uber driver is literally having a seizure.
In the worst spot for that to happen, too.
His foot is accelerating on the gas, and instantly I'm in the back seat wondering, okay, my life is pretty much over at this point.
Yeah, because you're helpless.
Yeah.
Franklin was able to safely get the car to the side of the road. He says
So he must have jumped up there, maybe try to reach up there and maybe steer it into the guardrail or turn the e-brake on or something, right?
Yeah.
That's when the driver awoke in a panic.
You know, he didn't know where he was at, so he tried to put the car into a gear. And so he's fumbling with the car.
Franklin jumped out of the car, and behind them was a Florida Highway Patrol trooper, Jack Hypes.
He starts walking up towards me, to assist and assess the situation. And as he does that, the driver mistakenly puts the car in reverse and hits the officer.
Runs over the dude.
This side of the car hits him, and his impact was to come over here and pretty much fall over the railing.
Hypes was pinned under the vehicle.
Adrenaline is racing. Your heart.
Plus, I'm 6'4", 350.
Oh my God. Is going a million miles an hour, and all you're thinking about at that time is this. This needs to end well.
With so much adrenaline, Franklin was able to lift the vehicle off of Hypes.
Oh, my God.
He suffered non-life-threatening injuries. All three men involved will be okay. FHP commended Franklin, and some would even consider him a hero tonight.
Absolutely a hero.
How lucky
the
is it that
absolute
he
definition of a hero.
How lucky is it that he was the one in the car, not some like me?
Yeah, some little 95-pound.
I just was somebody who was in a position to help in the right place at the right time, and I'm glad that I had something to do with with lives being preserved.
Man, you're the man. All right, we didn't do enough for this guy.
Again?
Absolutely, in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat.
Of course
Would you do it again? What?
Kenny told me that.
What
does that mean? Like, would you take Uber again? Would you save a
What a
life?
stupid question. Would you do it again? If you've already saved some dude's life, well, like you're gonna say,
Nah.
Not
worth the hype.
I'm only good for one life saving in a lifetime.
Dumb
He
question.
plans to meet up with Trooper Hypes after he recovers from
Plans
his
to meet up with you.
Let's see what she's doing.
Marissa.
injuries. Trooper Hypes
Is she even still? They get rid of them so fast, especially when they're fresh-faced and not naughty.
credits him for saving his life. And Kenny
See
said
if she's even still there, Lummy.
The account does not exist.
he was
on
just
her.
doing his job
Marissa
because
Lynn.
every life is important. Chris?
Quite a story there, and I'm guessing if Kenny were to ever get pulled over in the future by a state trooper.
Oh, yeah, they're gonna ride him. They ride everybody.
Wait, what is he gonna say?
Oh, listen.
He might
be able to be let go.
Might have a little wiggle room there. All right.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Stupid crosstalk.
Sorry.
Yeah, you'd have to be a real dick of a cop where you'd be like, oh, man, hey, I pulled you over for speeding going 81 and a 70. Yeah, I recognize you. Oh, man, you're the dude that saved my buddy who works with me. He's a Troop C, Willie. Yeah, you're the one that lifted it. Yeah, I'm the one that lifted the car off him and everything. Well, sir, that's not going to get you out of this ticket. I'd be like, man, you're a dick.
Yeah.
I saved your best friend, buddy. FHP is stiff. Are they not, Lummy?
Yeah. Well, yes, they are. Most of them. You should have the Bubba Army sticker on your car.
Yeah, if you get a Bubba Army sticker on your car, you got a chance to get out of things because they know that I have a foundation that takes care of fallen police officers' widows. So if those police officers would ever, be in a bad situation where they would lose their life in the line of duty, I'll be in there with a check for your wife. I've given over $1 million to widows of fallen police officers. So that Bubba Army sticker does mean something, Lummy.
It sure does.
I'm the bus lady. Hey, lady! I was so constipated I could hardly drive.
Sounds like you should call and tell Bubba all about it. It's the low-priced answer to a high-budget problem. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So, Lummy, do you want to do a Howard podcast tomorrow? Or are you busy?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Lummy's busy. Did he leave already?
Why don't you want to do it with me?
I'm sorry, I had my headphones on. Yeah, we're getting that audio cleaned up. Yeah, tomorrow after the show?
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
How do you want to do it with me?
Looks like Marissa Lynn works for the Tampa Police Department now.
This looks.
Got a big ass nose.
Hi, everyone. What's up, Sniz? What, did you have a good meal?
Pretty good.
Looks like you had some tacos or something.
Now, did your girlfriend? I'm gonna bring it back on. I'm gonna bring this back on air.
Okay.
I got it right now.
Yeah.
On his Uber.
Morning, Cable Dog. Greg from Canada. Julio.
Hey, I'm editing all that audio. It's really good stuff for the main show. I'm editing all the F-bombs. There's a lot of them, but I'm getting around.
You got all 3 pieces?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he does a Bubba, the thick Bubba calls it. It's good stuff.
Oh.
We're gonna get a copyright on it.
Don't piss all
Well,
over
the one we got from JD, we shouldn't.
You're so
Yeah, the 1 minute piece that's already in there,
sweet.
that's
It's
direct from
amazing.
them. So it shouldn't have a watermark on it.
Morning, Big Longer.
So we shouldn't do it for our podcast. We should do it for a regular show.
If Brett thinks we can get away with it, I'll ask him.
Yeah, let me know what he says,
The one
okay?
that's in there now is coming from it, so that shouldn't be watermarked.
The one in there now is what?
It came from, I got it from JD yesterday.
I know.
It
So
shouldn't be watermarked.
Also, we have science school for today, right?
How much do you love me? Oh.
where's the one? Yeah, he's cool for a day.
Send it Bubba bits.
Oh. Come here. Come here. Don't piss on me, okay? Don't
I got
R.
it.
Kelly me.
I got it.
Don't R. Kelly me. You're such a good girl. You are so sweet. Oh, you're so loving. You're such a lovely wiener. Come here. Is that your father? Is that your father? You're such a sweet wiener.
She'd
She's
probably
so
sit there.
sweet.
She'd probably sit there a whole segment if you let her.
She's so sweet. You really are.
Whenever she just stares like that, I think it's the funniest thing.
Yeah.
She's just goofy.
Just making contact with me.
Looks like another brain.
It did already a little bit. But but the radar.
The sweetest.
It's gonna rain like a shit
You're a
ton.
puppy, but
Oh,
you're
we're
so
on the bench.
sweet.
She's late by now.
Ooh, hey, what's up, girl? Is that your dad? Is that your parent? That Lummy?
So Lummy, what's up with this Trump false financial records shit? Like, are they trying to get him on this now?
I don't know. They're saying Mar-a-Lago is only worth $18 million.
Only.
Oh, so not quite
You're
enough.
saying Margo what?
Mar-a-Lago is only worth $18 million.
Is
Why
that your
that?
father?
Is the big house that he has?
They were saying he lied about his net worth.
I think that'll be worth way more than that.
Well, that's what everyone's saying. They're like, if that's only 18 million, that's 10 of them. Things are giant.
Yeah, I look too when I hear.
I think that thing's worth about 118 million.
It's 60. It's on a 62,500 square foot property on the water.
Big dog. Big dog. Big dog. How many thousand?
62,000.
Okay.
It was built in 1927 at a cost of $7 million. That equals to about 120 million today. It sits on 20 acres on the Atlantic Ocean.
Time to draw the line. Welcome to new levels of insanity and depravity.
Yeah, we're talking about
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Last 3 days of the month. Appreciate you. However way you can help us. Russell Brand's now asking fans to help. Hannah, we are way ahead of the begging curve, were we not?
Oh, we sure are. Trailblazers.
Yeah, trailblazers on the
begging for money train.
Flying a sign, as the homeless say it. We're flying a sign. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, the Bubba Army. One of the very few shows in the world that are actually supported, financed. Our revenue model and how we pay our bills are all based on you and your contributions. Almost like at the PBS. Remember that? Remember how when you were growing up, the PBS would have like a telethon every couple weeks?
Mm-hmm.
Well, our telethon's every day. And we're able to shoestring that into some funny stuff, too. And then you start liking the show even more and more. And you start learning the dynamics of the show and the ins and outs of who's what. Like, you know, you instantaneously, probably within a couple weeks of listening to the show, know that Lummy is like the most popular guy here, like by far. He's kind of like the big, dumb, real popular guy.
Thank you.
And you probably realize that I'm just absolutely insane. I sit here and talking to myself. And then you realize Anna, she's kind of cool, kind of cute, kind of bitchy, kind of uptight, kind of cheap. And then you realize that Dan is just, oh my God, he's in Planet Dan. He really is. He doesn't give a about nothing.
Nope.
But he really, honestly does really give a lot about a lot, but he doesn't care. He's got so much swagger that it's almost bad. And then Jay, you realize that Jay is the more, calculated of the two. And then Rat, he's a filthy ginger. And it's got a wiener dog.
Wiener.
And it's gotten a hell of a lot better as a co-host, and she's just really doing a great job. I appreciate you, Rhett.
Thank you, Bubba. I appreciate that.
And then you got the Mach, and he's the brand new engineer, and he's jacked up, like he literally looks like Little Macho Man, but he's jacked up and he's real uptight. And like if you really want to freak him out, you just tell him. We know everybody's weaknesses around here. We're like, hey, Mach, it looks like your left side trap might be about 1 centimeter bigger than your right. Oh, yeah, I'm going to be in the gym tomorrow. I'm going to superset the left like you wouldn't believe. In between wiring stuff up here at the studio. Dig it. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Pretty accurate.
So, that's the Bubba the Love Sponge show. And some people become so obsessed with it that they actually finance us. And
Unity 17, $25 rent.
Thank you. And if you are such a large supporter of the show, then you qualify for our annual Super Bowl of the show, so to speak, called BARP, Bubba Army Royalty Party. And with that is like a 4-day, little 3 or 4 days jaunt down here in Tampa. We get together. We go to Tate's Pizza and have have a meet and greet there. We do a Bubba 199 live in the studio on Friday for everybody that's qualified to attend. That gets a little crazy. Excuse me.
Brian from Philly, 50 on the Venmo.
Thank you, Brian from Philly. And then let me the festivities Saturday night, BARP, and that's we're probably, I gotta think, Anna, of every terrestrially based radio show or stream-based show, like from Theo Vaughn to, Steven Crowder to Joe Rogan to Howard Stern to Lex and Terry to Bob and Tom to Bubba the Love Sponge, to Russell Brand. We're the only one that has a Hall of Fame. Actually has a Hall of Fame, much like Canton, Ohio, where your busts are displayed in the studio after you've supported the show for the most hardcore, been with us the longest, given us the most money, supported us the greatest, eventually end up in the Hall of Fame. I don't know of anybody that has a better shakedown than that.
No.
We're the best.
We are.
You see where Colin Kaepernick had a... Now, I didn't know, Rhett, that this was not delivered by Colin Kaepernick, that he wrote it and then had some rapper dude...
J. Cole
distribute it.
J. Cole, who's arguably one of the biggest rappers in the world today. I mean, Colin Kaepernick has been saying everything in that letter for the past 8 years, and nobody's calling him back. So he had to get someone that people would pay attention to put his letter out for him. That's what happened.
So J. Cole, who's one of the largest rappers in the world right now, he took Colin's letter and posted it on his Twitter X to the Jets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, on behalf of Colin Kaepernick, because I guess he can't speak for himself anymore.
No, he can't.
I mean, he. By the way, didn't he win? I think what did he win? $85 million from the NFL.
Yeah,
he was able to prove like collusion or like. Listen, if you're an NFL owner, okay. And by the way, what is there? 31, 32 NFL teams.
32.
32. All of them are old. All of them are owned by old white guys.
Pretty much.
Now that is something that the NFL is trying to, fix, or long term down the road. They want African American and minority ownership, and I think that the next expansion. What are they saying that the next like the NFL is the healthiest? Well, maybe I don't know if they're as healthy as maybe Major League Soccer or F1, but as far as based out of our country, the NFL is a very solid sanctioning body, is it not?
Yeah, they're looking for European teams possibly.
Oh, London.
Yeah.
There's the next team, London.
They're looking for possibly 4 teams in Europe in like 2025.
What, and they play each other?
That's stupid.
That's stupid.
Yeah, then they would travel like once, twice.
That's stupid. I'm trying to think of the most glaring city in America that doesn't have a team. Right, I think
St. Louis.
Probably St. Louis, but I don't know that St. Louis can support one.
Oh, they can. The only reason they moved out of it is because
the place was a dump.
Well, because the owner wouldn't sign like a long-term contract, and he got so much money from L.A. to move the Rams there.
Yeah, St. Louis is a sports city. Like the XFL, they let attendance every week by a huge amount. Like they packed that stadium to pretty much the most it could be filled for an XFL game, which was just a lower bowl.
Anyway, if you're an owner of an NFL team and you have followed the Colin Kaepernick timeline as to how this guy has acted and the crap storm that has come with him, and you don't want that in your locker room. You don't want that in your organization, regardless of what your ethnicity of Colin Kaepernick's ethnicity is. He has just done some very, very dividing things. I mean, he caused an absolute nightmare.
Crap storm.
Yeah, I mean, he did. He really did. He really did. He could have handled that so much differently. But he was a real dick about it, and he's the one that started the kneeling for the national anthem. He's the one that started that. And then he had these socks that had these pig socks on that represented police officers, and he just was like just a problem. And I think that the NFL, I think as an owner, you have the right to hire who you want.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And, but no.
And he wasn't that good, right?
He was good enough to be a backup.
When he was good, he was good. Like 2012, 2013, when they went to the Super Bowl and played the Ravens, he was awesome. And then eventually he just kind of fell off. Like he was getting benched. San Francisco would bring in another.
All the
Yeah, before
kneeling.
all the kneeling and all that stuff.
A lot of people are saying, Anna, that the kneeling, and Rhett, you're probably the most knowledgeable on sports, you and Lummy, but I heard a lot of critics saying that the kneeling and stuff was because he was afraid that he was done and had already been benched, and this was like a last-ditch effort to solidify his, being able to be on a team.
I think he had his suspicions at that point because, again, he ends up suing the NFL.
Right.
So he definitely had his suspicions that the system was working against him.
After the 49ers started 1-10.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so he feels his skill set slipping. He needs to be part of a big controversial deal. He gets into this kneeling thing. We all know how that ended. I mean, it impacted the entire.
Did it end? Do people still kneel?
I don't know. I think it's less of a thing than it used to be. But at its height, at its hottest moment, every sport, from women's soccer to NFL to NBA to college football, just everybody, every team, every sport except NASCAR. There was this big whodunit as to whether you could kneel or not during your national anthem. Now, some studs like Jerry Jones from the Cowboys put a rule in and said if you feel as if you need to kneel on during the national anthem while you're representing my brand, you will no longer be employed by my brand. That's the rules. And people can have, rules like that, I think.
Yeah.
And so you didn't see any Cowboys kneeling, but some of these other coaches let their players kneel, and Colin Kaepernick started it all. We could have so not had that whole big thing. That was just a big crap storm, and it invaded everybody's life. I mean, high schoolers were doing it, and this is the guy that started it. And, and if you break it down, what are you kneeling for? I mean, I had Tony Dungy in here. I had Tony Dungy, arguably one of the classiest, coolest, most well-respected coaches in the NFL. Super Bowl winner. I mean, he played the game, coached the game at the highest level. And when I had him in here and I asked him about that, I said, "Hey, Coach, if you were still coaching in the league, how would you feel about, or what type of policy would you have with regards to kneeling for the national anthem?" And he said, "Well, first of all, if a person really felt as if they needed to kneel, I'd have him do it in the locker room. I wouldn't even have him come out for the national anthem because publicly I don't want the fans to see that." He said, "But I would go to the guy and say, instead of kneeling for the national anthem, I'm as the head coach of this team. All head coaches have their own like a 30 to 30 minute to an hour, their own show on the local, whatever their big, on a local affiliate. They have like the Tony Dungy show or
the Todd Bowles show.
Yeah. So every head coach in the league has their own television show.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and it's usually on one of the big, huge, television stations in town.
I believe the Bucks coverage is on Channel 10 or Channel 8. Don't quote me on that.
I think it's Channel 8.
But it's usually
it is Channel 8.
Okay, yeah.
And so Anna, Tony Dungy said, rather than to protest by taking a knee and disrespecting our country and what the national anthem really stands for, whatever cause you feel you're kneeling for, whatever reason why you're kneeling, I will give you all. The national anthem is about 2.5 minutes long.
Mm-hmm.
I will give you all the time that you need on my weekly sports show, on my coach's show. I will set aside however many minutes you need to be able to talk about the cause that you feel so strongly about as to why you have to kneel for the national anthem, which you'll get far more coverage, and it'll be far more, and your message will be far more understood if you have the ability to explain. Because if you're just sitting there kneeling, what are you kneeling for?
Well, that's exactly it. It's easy. It doesn't take a lot of time, and you get points. You get the virtue signaling points.
Yeah, and it's a hell of a lot easier than actually marching out in the street and helping some of these communities.
Right.
I mean, why would they do that?
25 on the Venmo.
Who's that?
Belinda Fennel.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you,
B. Fennel.
Thank you. So, Colin Kaepernick started all of this, and then like one NFL owner called another one and said, "Hey man, I heard you're in the in the business for a backup, and you might have been looking at Colin Kaepernick." Well, yeah, Jim, I was. He's a real piece of crap. Really caused a bunch of problems. Might want to rethink that. Oh yeah, I think I will, Jim. See you later. Then the other dude calls the other dude up. Hey, dude, man, I just got a call from Jim, and he said Colin Kaepernick's like, really a problem. Don't want to sign that dude. And so all these owners called each other up and said, hey, this guy's a piece of shiz. And he hasn't worked in the league since, has he, Lummy?
No, he has not.
Let me ask you this, though.
He's had multiple offers.
Doesn't he make way more money from Nike?
Yeah.
So who cares? Why
are we supporting Nike if Nike supports
Well, a lot of
Colin
people
Kaepernick?
dropped Nike, because they were doing the Colin Kaepernick thing. They were doing a trans deal with the sports bra thing.
Why don't you just make some kick-ass, cool-looking shoes?
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly.
So why is he trying to get back in the league? Because he's making way more money.
Because he's a narcissistic. He's a narcissistic numbnut that feels as if he if he has an opportunity to come in as a backup role, that eventually the guy in front of him will get hurt. Because statistically in the NFL, Rhett, I think it's about 40% of the starting quarterbacks over the course of a year get hurt.
Yeah, it can happen. Now, I wasn't going to say exactly that as to why he wants to get into the league. I was going to make a comparison here, and don't get mad at me, but it seems like he wants to get into the league for the same reasons you want to get back on FM radio here in Tampa.
Ooh.
I didn't mean for that to be a dig. I just meant he in his mind, he feels like
unfinished business.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, guess what?
Because that's his point. That's his point every single time. Yeah, he's like 38.
Not like Bubba. Not like Bubba though.
I'm not aged out. And not only this.
No, but that's
now hold on. Not only this, but if I had been given $85 million from terrestrial radio because I was able to prove they blackballed me.
Oh yeah, I ain't coming back.
Do you think I'm gonna write a letter to anybody?
Hell no.
Hell no.
No, but there's been teams that have offered him like a backup role or league minimum, and he's turned it down. He wants to come back as a starter, and he wants to come back with one of the largest salaries. So,
well, that isn't according to this letter that he had.
Oh, has he changed his mind? Because
have you read this?
No, I have
not. All
not.
right, ready for this now. So this is Colin Kaepernick's letter to Joe Douglas, which I think is the general manager. Is he the general manager of the Jets?
Yeah.
Joe Douglas? Mm-hmm. Joe, I hope this letter finds you in great spirits despite the less than ideal start to the big season. I'm wishing you, your staff, and the players a great game this weekend as you look to bounce back. In writing, of course, in response to the unfortunate loss of Aaron Rodgers, I know the aspirations this season were and still are to win a championship. And so that Hall of Fame-sized hole we need to be filled as best as possible to keep the team on a Super Bowl track. Well, first of all, if anybody thinks that the Jets are going to win the Super Bowl with Zach Wilson and Colin Kaepernick.
Good luck.
Zach Wilson's got no business on an NFL field. He sucks.
I'm telling you right now, man, the guy, the Packers have him. I don't know if somebody picked him off or not. Maybe you can look into the Packers practice squad.
He's still on
that guy from the was it the XFL or USFL?
XFL, Alex Mago.
Alex Mago. It's not a wonder somebody has not picked him off because I watched him in a few preseason games, and that guy can run, and that guy can pass. That guy is an athlete. That guy is one hell of an athlete. Why the Jets aren't picking him up, I don't know.
Oh, well, they got Trevor Siemian. That's all they need.
However, this is Colin Kaepernick's letter to the general manager of the Jets that was delivered via J. Cole, his Twitter X. Colin Kaepernick can't even deliver this to Joe himself. He has to have a J. Cole do it.
I love J. Cole.
However, I know that there are currently depth issues at that position, and I've heard that the backup spot is likely to be filled by a veteran quarterback. As much as I would love the opportunity to fill that spot, I'm writing you in hopes that you can imagine a much different approach involving me. See, he might just have figured it out.
Mm-hmm.
So he says he doesn't even want to be the backup dude. He says, I would be honored and extremely grateful for the opportunity to come in and lead the practice squad.
Oh, interesting.
I would do this with the sole mission of getting your defense ready each week. If I were able to fill this role for the team, I believe this allows for multiple things. One, it gives your defense an advantage of getting a truer read on a more mobile, athletic, versatile quarterback it will face in weeks 4, 5, and 6, Mahomes, Wilson, and Hurts. I will consider it a privilege to be able to do this, and I would like to take on this responsibility with the dedication and passion as if I was the QB1. This would also allow you and your guys and organization to take a real look at where I'm at football-wise in game-like situations against an elite defense. While also not putting any competitive pressure on Zach, I understand the importance of keeping him confident and focused as QB1. I would only look to boost the confidence in any interactions that we may have, as I was given this role within the team. In a perfect world for the Jets, Zach Wilson finds his stride and shows that he is able to lead this championship caliber team that you've put together to the Super Bowl. I believe a confident Zach Wilson has the tools to do this. However, in the event that it's not the case, I would love to offer you a risk-free contingency plan. Pretty well written.
Yeah.
But has there been any response from the Jets? Like, has the Jets addressed this at all?
Not the letter. They addressed it a couple weeks ago when Aaron Rodgers went down and people said it, and I believe they came out and said they were not interested.
Hell to the no.
Yeah.
To the no. I said, oh, hell to the no. No.
Yeah, but don't you think the NFL is just sick of the Colin Kaepernick thing? Because it's like
the
Antonio
NFL's
Brown.
Sick. The NFL's sick of the Antonio Browns. They're sick of the Tim Tebows. If you go to the other side of the spectrum, the NFL is a very finite equation as to whether you fit in or not. You can't be too Johnny Rah-Rah, I love Jesus. You're a distraction there, like with Tim Tebow. And then if you're a thug like Antonio Brown, you're not going to play. And if you're guy like Colin Kaepernick that caused an absolute crap storm, you got to kind of know your lane and stay in your lane a little bit, don't you?
Yeah. Last 4 years, like teams have looked at him and things like that, and he's always had this aura around him that he wouldn't play unless he was a starter. It'd be like Antonio Brown writing a letter, to the Bears and saying I just want to get a chance and I'll be better. You burned your bridge, for so long.
Well, let's not forget after the NFL gave Colin Kaepernick $85 million.
Yeah.
$85 million. He then holds him up and says, I feel as if you guys are still not allowing me an opportunity to play in the league. So the league caved, and they came up with a Colin Kaepernick pro day
workout
that was supposed to be in Atlanta at where the Falcons play.
Yep.
And so this was NFL sanctioned, and the NFL called a bunch of teams and as a favor asked them, because nobody wanted to go. And as a favor, the NFL asked, I think there was 11 or 12 teams that were going to go to this workout.
Yeah.
And never in the history of the league, never in the history of the NFL since it was formed, I think in 1920 or 21, has there been a NFL sanctioned workout for one guy only. Now they have worked, they have the combine And then various colleges will have pro days where, they got 5 or 6 guys that, the pros are looking at, and they'll go to Michigan State or Ohio State or Notre Dame or Alabama or Clemson or Florida, some of these big Power Fives, Lummy, and they'll not only will these guys have gone to the combine, but they'll also do a pro day. Now that's something that's done regularly, but never has the NFL said, we got this one bad apple who's already sued us for $85 million for collusion and coercion and PO. He's a real pain in the ass, and he's asking for us to organize a pro day because his whole lawsuit in itself is that we kept him down and didn't give him an opportunity to play. So we're going to go ahead and have a pro day for him. Now, a lot of players were mad. A lot of players were like, I didn't get no pro day. Mm-hmm. I didn't get. I'm an undrafted, senior from Cincinnati that was projected to go 5th, 6th, or 7th round, and let me. Sometimes those guys don't get drafted at all.
Exactly.
But they don't have the luxury of the league saying, "I'm sorry, Johnny McGillicuddy, second string tight end for Cincinnati that was projected to go in the 6th round. You didn't get drafted. I'm sorry." Well, what that guy has to do by today's standards is he has to get an agent, or he has to pick up the phone and call all these teams and see if he can get invited to training camp to try to get a guy as a free agent, as an undrafted free agent. And there's a bunch of those.
So,
but you got to bust your ass in order to get it.
And let's not forget about this Colin Kaepernick workout that was organized. You may have been getting to this.
I'm getting.
All right, go ahead.
I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it. I really am. So the league finally is like, okay, Colin Kaepernick calls the league, like, meh, nobody wants to hire me. Meh. Oh, by the way, I still got $85 million of your. This is again. This workout was post settlement.
Yes, it was.
It was post settlement. They'd already given him $85 million. Meh. The Bears won't look at me for backup. Meh. The Lions won't. So the league's like, listen, we better have this workout that we sanction and we ask teams to go to, or he's gonna, say that we're really we're guilty of what we just settled on doing. So the league arranges for him to have this workout at where the Mercedes Center, I think it is.
Well, yeah, the practice facility.
At downtown Atlanta, where the Falcons, they were going to do it at the Falcons facility.
Yeah.
Well, last minute. And so there's like 12 or 13 teams that are going to be there on this particular day. And
bunch of media, too.
Bunch of media. Colin had his documentary crew there, and it was just an absolute crap storm. And he was going to do some, throw the ball and, do various workouts that quarterbacks would do. But he got all freaked out last minute and thought that the NFL had like secret cameramen there and were trying to sabotage him, that he canceled and moved it to a small high school, or maybe Georgia Tech. I forget where, it
was just it was a high school.
Yeah,
down
so
the road.
Literally 12 hours before they're scheduled to be.
30 minutes.
I'm sorry, 30 minutes.
2:30.
30 minutes from when this workout's supposed to take place. He and his people reschedule it
to 4:00 that day.
So automatically, out of the 13 teams, half say, screw this, we're not going. So I think he got was it 6 teams?
I think it was 8. I think it was 8 teams showed up.
So 8 teams show up. And he comes out wearing a Kunta Kinte shirt.
Yep.
He comes out wearing a Kunta Kinte shirt as if he's a slave to the system. And you're just, who is your advisor? Who is talking to you? Why don't you just go out and just wear a regular Nike Dry Fit or a Under Armour or whatever brand you endorse? Well, Nike is not just jam, right? They pay him a lot of money.
Yep.
Why don't you just come out with a regular Just Do It Nike Dry Fit Willie with some Nike shorts, with your Nike cleats, with your Nike headband, and go out there and throw the ball to a couple receivers here and there, show them some footwork, show them run a 40, maybe let me put him on a vertical jump gimmick, see how athletic he still is.
Yeah.
Nope. He has to change the venue, then come out with a Kunta Kinte shirt on.
Well, of course, not enough people were talking about it.
That's this guy.
And then you remember his documentary he came out with about the NFL being slaves.
Yeah, I mean, there's literally a scene that he was in.
I sent you the Inside Edition version.
That's a direct comparison of the NFL draft to old school slave auctions from back in the day. Like it cuts from highlights of measurements being taken, checking their height.
It was 2021.
You mean you're talking about at the combine?
Yeah.
So how they try to get everybody's statistics and how much body fat you got on, and they even do things like the Wonderlic test, and they like at the NFL combine they leave no stone unturned.
And he's made that comparison more than once about how the NFL is practically
And here's the deal. But what he doesn't realize is they do it to white guys, Hispanic guys, Asian guys, Brazilian dudes, black dudes. Like they just don't poke and prod on the black guys. Everybody gets poked and prod. Yeah. They're in the business of buying a man that's in the best shape for the position they need.
And they've done pretty well at it, and the person gets paid pretty well for it.
Knee protests rock the NFL, and now Colin Kaepernick's causing controversy with his new Netflix series in which he compares the way the NFL scouts for players to the slave trade. Here's Les Trent.
Colin Kaepernick is at the center of a new controversy.
Yeah, this is the guy I don't want for my quarterback.
Yeah.
Just because of the distraction
over this scene from his new...
I mean, Rhett, you can say I, somewhat do the same thing to real radio, but to terrestrial radio, but I don't go this far. I do have a documentary coming out, sorry.
Netflix series, Colin in Black and White. Actors playing prospective NFL players who dramatically turn into slaves headed to the auction block. Yep, the former NFL player compares the league's draft process to the slave auction block. The NFL scouting combine happens...
Why don't they show some white guys going through the same drills?
Or all the money they get.
Yeah. Prospects for the NFL draft attend a week.
Hey, black guy or a white guy, if we allow us to take some measurements, you can run a 40, bench press 225, do a standing broad jump, and a few things. If you do good enough and you are a physical specimen enough, you could make tens of millions of dollars.
That's the thing is that not everybody in the NFL is going to make money like that, but on the same token, I don't know any slaves buying their mom's houses and cars and saving their family and stuff like that. Like these guys clearly.
Every single person on the roster is in the top 1%, right? Like they're at least making
I think the league minimum might be $850.
Yeah, the practice squad is like it's still six figures.
Okay, that's 1%.
That's practice squad though. Still, yeah. So
the water boys make $80,000 a year.
Yeah.
Water boys in the NFL.
Yeah, that's
Hold
crazy.
on, I'll tell you this right now. When I lived in Odessa, I lived next to a guy. Remember, he was my friend, and he played for the Buck. And I'm sorry, he was the one of the head managers,
locker room guys.
Yeah, like one of the head locker room dudes. And he was making $85,000. He was making $85,000 living in suburbia, living in probably a $450,000-$500,000 home with a pool, 2 kids. But new F-150,
and a lot of them get off for a month or two.
And you work, they get off. They do get off.
Of skill and endurance tests. At one stage, all players are weighed and measured wearing only shorts.
Before they put you on the field, teams poke, prod, and examine you, searching for any defect that might affect your performance.
Yeah, no
boundary respect.
The crazy thing is that they do it. They don't have to do it. I mean, slaves didn't really have an option if they wanted to be a slave.
Yeah,
or not.
They captivated you. They threw you on a boat. Next thing
and
you know,
they didn't put you in the top 1%.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, the slaves didn't opt in to this. You don't have to do this.
Yeah.
You don't have to play football.
You're like, listen, you know what? I choose not to go to the combine. And I'm not participating in this. Okay, no big deal.
What did Deion do at the combine? He ran the 40
left intact.
What does he expect to happen? Like they're going to do an algebra test instead? Like this is the job, is their physicality.
Come on, who wants this? The scene cuts back and forth between slave owners and coaches. On Fox News, a former NFL player slammed Kaepernick.
A process of someone living their dream, going to the National Football League, comparing that to slavery, it's gone overboard.
The film's co-creator, Ava DuVernay, appeared on CBS Mornings. Co-anchor Nate Burleson, a former NFL player, weighed in.
I remember.
I'd love to hear what this guy's going to say.
He'll co-sign.
Yeah.
He will?
I bet you he will. He'll babyface it.
Going to pro days in the combine, sitting there with my shirt off and shorts, and them, seeing how big my hands were and how happy I was once I got on the scale. The difference is slavery was free labor. Now these young men and women who come from circumstances that might be harsh have a chance to reset financially.
Yeah, that's a big difference.
He didn't co-sign, I think. I think he kind of said, I think he kind of like played that about the best as he could, is the fact that, listen, you know what? We slaves didn't have an opportunity to say no, where these poking and proddings lead to very rich men.
No, you're right. That was an assumption on my end. I'm surprised he said that, actually.
I am too. I was literally leaning to you that I was going to think you were right.
He was going to bury it and go.
I thought he'd give like the TV-friendly answer. You know what I mean? Kind of say a lot without saying anything.
I got a little more respect for that guy. By the way, Travis Kelce, who's now blasting Taylor Swift, his jersey sales have skyrocketed 400% since they got together.
12-year-old girls want a jersey now.
12-year-old girls want Travis Kelce jerseys now. Great job. She's the best, is she not?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the ultimate score for a dude.
Is it?
Yeah.
I was thinking about this. What
Yeah,
I mean, what
it really
advantage
is.
does he have? Like, he's with the one woman who he can't really impress.
Yeah, but I mean,
with finances.
Wouldn't that make the relationship a little bit
better?
Naturally
Even?
better?
Yeah. I don't know.
You don't have to worry about stupid stuff like that.
But that's kind of like the dynamic of the
maybe
the man and the woman, and you can provide for her and all that sort of stuff, and she's just like, whatever. And she's not
maybe if you're someone that really cares about money.
Not just the money, though, because she goes out there and she watches her guy in front of 80,000 people or 70,000 people, and he's putting on a show just like she does, and she respects it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how is that not impressive?
No, it's impressive. I mean, I guess for her, she just like she just wants a partner. She's just looking for someone to kind of like shack up with. But for him, it's like he could have anyone, and maybe he wants to be high profile, but he could have some model, and it's just some pretty model that is nameless. No one really knows who she is, and everyone's impressed by him, and I don't know.
Or you can be dating the most popular, one of the biggest icons in the entire world, and get that rub. And you're secure enough in your own athletic ability. You're one of the best at what you do.
Yep.
And why not be with the most popular person in the world?
Yeah,
why not?
I mean, not to say this is why he did it, but from a marketing perspective, think about what he just did for himself. The commercials that these two are probably going to be in if they end up lasting.
Especially if they
Travis
make
Kelce is already doing commercials for Pfizer and Discover. And
it definitely put him on the map in that regard.
God, I feel like I see him in more commercials every Sunday than...
Now he's blasting
so you
Taylor.
Just think he's using her?
I hope he turns her into
No, I said that's not what he's doing.
I hope he turns her into a dirty.
He was doing great. Those commercials were before he started dating Swift.
Yeah, but I didn't know who he was until after this.
Well, then that's exactly. Hold on. That exactly solidifies as to why he's doing the right thing. You didn't know who he was.
That's what I'm saying. So do you think that he's just doing it for the marketing bump?
Who cares what he's doing it for?
No, but it certainly helps.
Maybe he's doing it because he wants to turn her out to be a freak.
Yeah.
Plus, can you imagine going back? Let me. I'm Bubba Kelce, right?
Yeah.
And you're my offensive tackle.
What's up?
And I'm rolling in the locker room. What's the first thing you're going to ask me?
How is she?
Hey, man, listen, brother. Let me tell you something. She may act all goody two shoe and all, but boy, man, is she a freak? She can jet ski. She likes the Cheeto finger. She's calling me Big Daddy.
Tell me more.
Fish hooking.
Got some pictures?
Yeah, I do. Here, let me show you. Oh, can you imagine what a Taylor Swift sex tape would go for?
Kelce? Oh,
him blasting her.
You got some videos you want to show?
No, I'm out of that game. That got me in trouble.
It's a sign. The end times are here. Ultra-powerful hurricanes, tsunamis, massive earthquakes, and Bubba the Love
Love Sponge.
Sorry.
She might be a freak. She might be a freak in bed. What Travis Kelce came from, I don't see him fucking dating a fucking dead fish.
Yeah, that's right. He came from a fucking badass bitch.
Yeah. I don't think he's gonna go right to some chicken missionary style the whole time. He's a good fucking tight end. Exactly, Kirk Martin. Bang a rich bitch and get more rich and famous.
Yep.
Why not? Thanks for Jason Hutner. Exactly. Same redneck. Was it tricky? I didn't even fucking know there was one of those. Oh, Macho put up the audio.
There's only 2 parts, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because one was already we already got, and I think the 358 was both parts combined.
Okay, perfect. And we should probably talk about that on the air, you think?
He said if you wanted to listen to the audio real quick, like if you wanted to just.
Which one's first?
A.
Okay.
The E one is the one I got from JD yesterday.
Oh, Lummy, we got to talk about this right here.
Oh yeah.
I'm at 108,000.
Looks like you were. Look at that. Blackjack there.
Yeah. I'm at 108,000, but we need to go to some fucking games.
Oh yeah.
How do we go to the games?
Just click on that little my bookie up top to the left. It should put you back to the homepage.
All right. So we need to lay some more gas on. Can we see? I want to go to game sportsbook.
Yep.
Sportsbook. Wow.
And then what do you want to go for? College football? NFL?
Let's lay some. Go college. Where's college at?
Go to your left under featured college football odds.
Yes.
What's up, Ward family?
I want that Colorado game.
Yeah, you just have to click down. Where the fuck is it? It's probably what time did it start? There it is. USC Colorado 21.5.
Right here.
Yep.
This is where I'm at, right?
Yep.
Now, where do I get into the big money at?
Well, that plus 840, if you think Colorado's going to win, is going to be pretty decent size.
I'm not going I'm going to go spread, so.
Okay.
But how do you...
props?
Props? Yeah, let's go in the props. Now, what are we doing here? Player props or...
Well, no, click on that. Go to alternative lines real quick. There you go.
So
you still can get a point spread. You'd win more money.
Yeah. I'm going to think Deion's going to get beat by 10.
Okay. So then, yeah, that's I think that's a plus 225. You should be able to scroll down. It should have some more stuff for team. Let me look at this too. Mix it up a little bit. Yeah, there's first half over and under. It's that alternative spread.
What pays the most for them to win?
For them to win?
Yeah.
Taking that money line. The money line on the other one, which was plus 850, I think it was.
So let's go like this. Oh, fuck. College football.
Here it is.
Okay.
Plus 840.
What do I do? What do I hit?
Hit plus 840 if you think they're going to win.
So what's that mean?
It's like 8 times your money.
But I got to put how much money I put in there, right?
Yeah. So yeah, you win $840. It's a good bet. First quarter.
Sponge. Broadcasting from a bricked-in parking garage near the flight path of a major American airport. It's time to turn out the propaganda and manipulate some minds. Now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
The merch crick is upstairs, and she is ready to fulfill your order and take it. She's so good at doing the merch that if you order something right now, it'll be at the airport. It'll be packed and postage done and a confirmation sent to you, and she will be headed to the post office at the airport, Lummy, which saves a day.
Yes, it does.
You can very well get your stuff tomorrow. The new Bubba Army polo, the throwback, or I'm sorry, the original OG Bubba Army shirt. Lummy, I think we got straw hats. I think we got dog harnesses. I don't know if we might have sold out of blankets. I think we got some tactical bags. We got some new backpacks coming, really badass backpacks. Backpacks with USB plug-ins, like that kind of deal.
That's awesome.
Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, and BubbaArmyShop.com. It's the last 3 days of the month. We're trying to close out everything strong, including go and download our podcast anywhere you get your podcasting stuff. Apple, Spotify, Google Play, iTunes. Just type in the Bubba Army. We're like 900. We're over 900 episodes. Anna might know the exact number. Like 927 or something like that.
No, probably like 912 or something.
Yeah. And download that and listen. Let me throw some way back in the day older stuff up there, like the Ham Bandit, and
had some Dion stuff for the weekend.
Some Dion stuff for the weekend.
From the 98 Rock days.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. So go to that if you could. Now, Lummy, I think since we're going to get into the Ronnie, I talked to Ronnie on Friday, and I'm going to his wedding, and I wanted to go all along. I really did. I just was all messed up in the head over something. Somebody told me somebody was going to be there, and Anna, that kind of messed me. I mean, I always try to act big and rough and tough, but that messed me up in the head a little bit.
A lot bit.
You know, I mean, you know my scenario, and you know the person in question. And would that mean if you were going out there to try to enjoy yourself with your friend, and that person was out there, wouldn't you be a little effed up in the head?
Yeah, I think your main issue is just how long you waited, A, and then B, that you were talking about it on air before you consulted him.
Right. But Ronnie forgave me.
Yeah.
I completely owned it. So anyway, let's real fast go to mybookie.com. Yes, real fast. mybookie.com and use promo code Bubba. And Lummy, I'm into, listen, you know, I usually play just a single deck blackjack. Yep. And I'm up 100 and, whoa, Lummy, can you believe I'm up to $108,000? Now they put 20,000 starter dollars in there for me.
Yeah.
And, you know, and they probably, Lummy, didn't think I was near the
stud at blackjack that you are.
Just a stud that I am. and I've been able to turn that into 108. Now, this is a paid endorsement. But, I mean, man, Lummy, I could have lost all of that and been not a very good bettor, but I'm a really good bettor.
You are.
And why don't they just subtract 20 from that and make it, 88,000?
Yeah.
And give it to me.
Let's go.
Like my boy, Tarpon Mark, just writing big-ass checks.
Right.
Joe from the West Side.
That's right.
Kenny Prez. John Costica.
Hierarchy.
Big checks, big bucks, no whammies. You gave me 20 to blow. I turned 20 into 108. Take the 20 back and let me have the rest. I'll cash out like a bitch. Sorry. I think I became honor for a minute. So anyway, Lummy, we're going to lay some juice down on the Colorado USC game.
I like that juice.
Now, Colorado is scheduled to get their asses kicked by 21.
Yeah, 21.5 right now.
But I got to think, man, that Dion and USC is actually probably, maybe, even a little better than Oregon. At least they're rated a little bit better. I don't know if they are better, but they're at least the same caliber of Oregon, who they just played.
Correct.
And got beat by 38 or something. So, 37. So, 42-6?
Yeah.
And Dion was embarrassed. Their special teams didn't show up. After that fake punt, man, they were done. And Dion was mad as hell. Now, is Travis Hunter going to come back?
He's not. I think he's
begging to come back.
Yeah.
He's begging to come back. I saw an exchange yesterday. Then he was begging Coach Prime to come back, and Coach Prime's like, "Listen, son,
you can't.
One game is not worth." Losing you forever, my
the rest
friend.
of the year.
So, yeah. But I don't think that it's going to be near the ass whipping that was last Saturday, because I think Dion's going to be able to have a better understanding of the difference of an elite program compared to the program that he's building, which is on its way to being elite. I mean, listen, man, the FCS college win predictor had Dion winning 2.5 games this year. He started out 3-0. He's 3-1 now. Rhett, you can help me chime in, but I promise you Dion wins at least 6 games this year.
I think 6 is more than enough, honestly.
I think we have that in our betting in my bookie that we picked the over on their wins.
Yeah, I think we had that in there,
like
too.
6.5?
Yeah, it was like 5 or yeah.
So anyway, man, I mean, I think he wins 6. I think he takes him to one of the lower bowls, and from going 1-11 to 6-6, while getting rid of 85 of your players, basically completely douching the entire system and redoing it, is a pretty damn big success by any coaching standards on any level.
Now, the quarterback for USC, who won the Heisman last year, is an absolute stud. So it's going to
he is. And here's the thing.
Number 1 overall pick next year.
Absolutely. Yeah. And here's the thing. Where Dion's one of his deficiencies against Oregon was getting any pressure on the quarterback. And Oregon's quarterback is probably a second, maybe third round guy next year. Meanwhile, USC's guy is probably the number 1 picked guy in the entire draft.
But Bo Nix is probably a first rounder, I think, maybe a French second rounder. But
okay, but he's still there. He's the next level below the USC guy.
Yeah.
He's not. Bo Nix is good as hell, Rhett, but he's not as good as the USC cat.
No, he's not number 1 overall pick, but I think he's definitely a first rounder.
Yeah, I mean, right now he's 74 percentage, 1,200 yards, 15 TDs, 0 picks.
Hello.
This year.
Hello.
Hey, Bubba.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a question or a suggestion, actually. Why don't you have Dr. Dan dress you for Ronnie's wedding?
Dress me for Ronnie's wedding? No, I'm not going to spend a bunch of money. I got a pair of black slacks with a black sport coat and a nice shirt underneath with a tie. I'm gonna, that's what I'm gonna wear.
You want me to call Big Buck?
No.
Okay.
Appreciate your call. No, I have. Now, Anna, could I go? Do you think I could go sport coat, shirt, no tie? Yeah. Or do you think that a tie is required?
I don't think a tie is required. But again, I'm probably not the person to ask.
I probably need to look at the invitation.
Every advice I've given people have gotten on my partner about what they wore, and he was like, "My girlfriend told me to wear that," and I was like, "Oh, sorry."
Because you tend to lead a little more casual.
Yeah, I'm like, "Oh yeah, you can wear just the shirt with the pocket, the front pocket."
We go with the silver.
And then he gets heat.
And then he got heat.
And then you're like, "Listen,
it's like, well, that stupid bitch told me to wear this shirt," and I was like, "I thought it was fine."
Did you get beat? Did you get beat? Did you get fish hooked when you got home?
Of course.
Yeah.
I got heat from Anna one time about how I dressed at a function.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was ridiculous.
No, it was not.
Didn't you wear socks and slides to a Christmas party?
What the hell? I didn't. Are you serious?
What were you
Don't
wearing?
even worry about it. Nope. Don't even worry about it.
We're not talking about it. I got to talk about this game here.
Yeah.
Let me. So I'm on MyBookie. I'm on MyBookie.com and I use promo code Bubba. And Lummy, I'm going to bet on the Colorado USC game.
You took the money line so far.
I took the money line so far. So if I get 6.5, if I get 6.5 points, it pays me $300.
Yeah.
If I get 7, it pays me $290. Then it goes right on down to what,
Obviously, you get more points. It's
right.
Yeah.
So I think I'm going to go. What? And I've already done. Haven't I already done the
money line? Yeah.
Where they flat out win.
Yeah.
And that is what, like
$840
$840
on 100. Yep.
I like 10. I think 10. Yeah. Let's go 10. So. Right. Let me see what that pays. Let's put in. What should we put in? Like maybe another $100?
Of course, yeah. It should be $224. Yeah,
$224.
And then the over and under was always a good little bet too.
Where do I go to get that at?
Well, if you want to do the normal over and under, just go back to the front on the
main.
Yep,
like that.
Yep.
All right, main.
Super easy.
Boom.
73
over under 73.5.
Yeah.
That's a lot of points.
Yeah, but they both can score a lot of points.
Yeah, I'm going over. What are you going on this? Over.
I would go over.
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 Open bet. Will you lay another 200 on it?
Yeah, let's go for it.
200 on the over.
Yep.
Boom. Boom. Lummy, you want to get a little crazy and maybe just play a real quick game of black, just a quick game of blackjack?
Exactly. We were
up $108,000.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus. Dear MyBookie.com, could you please find it in your heart to make my money my money?
Yeah.
I've earned it. You put 20,000 starter dollars in there, and I so responsibly turned that into $108,100. I mean, hey, let's see if Anna has learned anything.
All right.
Okay, Anna?
Oh, man.
Here we go, Anna. You ready? Here we go.
Bet.
Anna. So, Anna,
I can't even see the cards.
Okay, I'm gonna let you shut up.
You're gonna let me shut up?
Okay. Now we have, meaning me and you, the good guys, because we're playing against the casino, and they're the bad guys.
Got it.
We have a 16.
We sure do.
Now they have a 3 showing and then an unknown card.
Right.
Most people in blackjack, you're to assume that card facing down is a 10 or worth 10, like a jack or a king or a queen. Mm-hmm. Those are all worth 10. The only card that's worth 11 is an ace, but it also can be worth 1 is 1.
Yes.
See, you get it.
I know blackjack.
All right, so they're showing what looks to be Oh, you're going to hit on a 13? That's not what the book says.
Hit me.
Okay. Well, yeah, Bubba, you said
let her. Me.
There goes that 5,000.
I'm not letting her. I'm overriding the bitch.
Wow, you're not going to let her
stand?
I'm not hitting her. No, I'm standing.
And small cards
yeah, look at that. I did opposite of you, and I won.
Yeah, you let those cards go out. There you go.
All right, so Anna
Hit me.
No, yeah, you. Anna, we got a 17. They got a 12.
Or we got a 7.
Or we got a 7.
So the best thing you can get, is a 17, which means you take away that high card from
right.
Because you're thinking they have a 12, and then you
stand on this, Anna.
12, 21.
Oh yeah.
See, you lost. If you would have listened to me.
Oh, okay. Well, Bubba, you should let her just do it then from there.
All right. We show a 15. They're showing a 12.
Hit me.
No, you don't. Let me. By the book, you're supposed to stand on this, aren't you?
Yeah. You want them to try to bust. Yep. Oh. Wow.
Boy,
Yeah.
Both
Should have listened.
Should have listened to the Jewish girl over there.
I think we still would have lost.
Oh, we're getting our asses
Stand.
kicked.
Stand?
Oh, I'm doubling. I'm doubling down like a pimp. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Big pimp there.
Big pimp
Just
there.
lost.
I'm just down. What am I down to, Lummy? I'm down to 93,000.
Yeah.
Oh, fake money.
Bubba the Love Sponge. Bubba the Love Sponge. And before we got Bubba the Love Sponge. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Bubba shows up with an $80,000 check and he says, "Fuck you."
It'll go to the employee bonus program. Well, Anna, in that case, she's like, make this money real.
Yeah. Please, Bubba, keep playing. Keep playing, Bubba, please. Anyone do anything? Anyone?
No.
No.
Okay, thank you.
Well, that one hurt.
What's up, Jay Costica?
Look, Jay, go stick up.
Jay Costica. Is it Costeca or Costica?
Either or.
Costeca. Costica. And Julio. Julio. Oh, good. Sicilian Redneck, good morning. Steve, grumpy old man, good morning. What's up, little Wilbur's Afterbirth? Thank you so much for the lunch cooler. I want to say lunchbox. Lunch deal
I love
again.
my little Wilbur's after birth.
Little Wilbur's Afterbirth.
Birth.
Birth.
I'm not doing so good right now.
Oh, here's the click.
Oh, yeah, he's not done yet.
He's giving us back over 100.
He's not done yet.
Oh yeah, I am. Look at this. Hold on.
Back over 100.
113.
Look at that. See, Anna.
What? See what? You making more fake money? You got a problem?
There we go, Bubba. Oh. Nice.
I pushed it. That was lucky.
A lot of low cards on that one. Oh.
Fucker. Only thing that could hurt me.
He would have won too. He had 11. Quit bullshit.
Look at that, Lummy.
Whoop, whoop. Good hit. Oh. Now he would have busted anyhow. What a shit card.
I'm done.
Yeah.
Split?
I mean, you're not supposed to, but fuck it, right?
13. We got to hit that.
Low. There we go.
And
it's not the best, but.
What's my next? Oh, I got to double down on that one. This could be fucking huge. Oh, man, we lost $1 zillion there just now.
That sucks.
Here we go, back. There we go. That's where you need to be.
Get ripped the fuck off here.
Ooh.
We're down to 88, Lummy.
That might be the last one.
Is it time to fucking call one at 88?
Yes, sir.
Please be a 10.
Oh my god, it's getting really bad right now.
There we go.
Here, man.
Holy shit balls. Yeah, it's time to go.
Seconds.
See you later, guys.
What a shit bunch of hands.
What a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, those fucking cards were awful.
You should have hit it. Quit it. You should have. Smart. I should make the call. Again.
Is there
Splintered memories looming up out of the time fog. Lost somewhere between fiction and reality. Madness that made no sense at all. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Is hurricane season about over? Like, what's the latest to her? What do you
November
mean?
30th.
November 30th?
June 1st to November 30th is hurricane season.
Really?
But this is the busiest time of the year.
But we're in El
It's late
Nino, so
September.
we shouldn't get too many storms.
I mean, I don't even hear of any storms. I mean, there was one in the Atlantic.
Ophelia.
But it didn't really do much.
It's a rain producer.
So, like, we got like 30 more days.
We got Philippia, or Philip or something like that.
Felipe.
Ryan Philippi.
Oh, my.
Can you say Felipe, Macho?
Protein.
Oh, Jesus.
Choose not to participate.
Way to go, Brett.
Way to scare Macho off. He finally gets into.
No, it was a legitimate question.
Trying to contribute a little bit here.
We've been talking about it all morning back here, and he calls it Philippi. And I didn't know if, like, you know, some people can't say certain words, so I didn't know.
I have no comment on the matter.
Of course.
Lummy, did you see this?
Yeah, what a bitch.
What a stupid hoe.
Yeah, like
entitled bitch.
There's this guy, and he's like.
This is one of the worst things somebody's probably ever done to me while street performing.
So this guy, he's street performing. I guess he's got this little keyboard, and he's got a couple chicks that are gathered around.
A harmonica on his mouth, but he thought to play outside like this bar or restaurant.
Yeah. And he's just, he's like, you'd see
busking.
Yeah. He's minding his own business, and people that want to watch him can watch, and people that want to throw some money into his bucket can throw some, or you can just walk past the dude.
Yep.
Says, that guy really sucks. Where's my car?
So this kind of stuff happens here and there, so I usually just keep playing through it, but after what's about to happen, I had to stop. This was also the last song of the night, and side note, I do this to see people happy, so please don't harass the person in this video.
And the white juice is practicing politics as a businessman, so we get stoned.
All right, let me. So anyway, oh no, here.
Oh, you missed it.
Steals money.
Isn't that wild?
Man, what a bitch.
Yeah. What a piece of trash.
What a bitch.
The internet already found her, too.
Did they?
Yeah, they've been blowing her stuff up.
I mean, is she going to get the money back? Is she going to get charged?
No.
I think the city attendant's not a charge.
What city was this at?
I think
I don't know.
West. I'm pretty
LA,
sure.
maybe? I don't know.
Where?
I don't know.
Somewhere out west of me.
Let me see if it says in the article.
May have to keep an ear out for language. Oh, never mind.
What's she do?
Go.
Oh, that's right. It's Georgia.
Oh, really?
You know, that's cool. This dude here, I don't know how much he gave him, but he like whipped out his wallet and gave him pretty much all of his money. Maybe only had like 18, 19, 20 bucks, but this dude with the hat on backwards is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was fucked up earlier.
Oh, bro, I get that.
Are you okay?
Shout out to the guy that tipped me after and all of the people that came and helped out after seeing what happened. It really restores my faith in humanity.
Hey, don't worry, I got it on camera. You good?
I was actually trying to find, and it reset itself. I was trying to find crazy ass Britney Spears.
Oh yeah.
And like this bitch
the
is
knives.
like she is completely off the chain.
So you think her parents had a
point?
Yeah.
I
Her dad
think that whoever put her into a conservative or whatever it's called, conservativeship or receivership or
conservatorship.
guardianship or something like that might have been dead balls
May
on.
have been onto something.
Yeah. All right, let me see if I can.
Tuesday on NBC and streaming on Peacock.
Oh Jesus.
Now she's
insane.
Anna, it's always like she's always on this same little area of her house.
It's her performance space, I guess.
Now she's got butcher knives.
Does she not look messed up right there?
Does she not?
Every time she looks just tore up.
Does she not look at herself afterwards and say, wow, I was on a bender. I need to delete that immediately.
No, she's already come out and said her.
Go to the Travis Kelce dating Taylor Swift deal, and that's pretty good. That's one end of the spectrum as far as, you know, dating a really famous chick.
Mm-hmm.
And how cool that could potentially be. Now, the only downside I can see on that is if, you know, when Taylor breaks up with a dude, she usually dedicates the next album to him, and she just runs him right through the ringer. And, you know, I think, you know, there's probably a 50-50 shot that her and Travis Kelce won't work, right? I mean, statistically, that's, yeah, but, yeah, so conservatively.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, next thing you know, he comes to training camp next year, Lummy, and there's the new Taylor Swift talking about how small his penis is and how horrible he is. Well, to date Britney Spears, man, I mean, you literally got to think you could get killed in the middle of the night. The bitch could the bitch could get hopped up on what she gets up on, and she's going to do her butcher knife demonstration.
Right.
And you wake up, or how about this, Lummy? She doesn't kill you. She's butcher knifing when you're sleeping, right? And she cuts herself. She bleeds out on the marble. You wake up. Well, who's the first person they're blaming?
Who do you think?
Anna, when you call 911 and say, hey,
I mean,
I just want to let you know that my girlfriend, Britney Spears, I went to bed before she did last night, and I woke up this morning, and she's dead on the entryway marble. Well, you're suspect number one.
Number one.
Absolutely. Yeah,
and did you blame him, though?
No. Yeah. I mean, the cops got to make you suspect number one.
Yeah.
And maybe they would be able to, through forensically, to be able to see that she did it to herself and the whole 9 yards. But, my God, this is a crazy bitch.
Yeah. Could you imagine just walking in on her filming this?
Can you imagine?
Dating her?
Like,
no.
You women, man, knives really scare guys.
They are fake knives, by the way.
No, that's what she said.
Oh.
Those are not fake
knives. It's one of those, like, TikTok disclaimers. This isn't real.
Yeah, well, she has to say they're fake knives so she doesn't get in, trouble.
Right. Look at those dogs.
Those are not fake.
We're leaving.
Fake knives are usually made out of rubber. They usually don't clank together.
Or plastic.
And both of those dogs, like, man, we don't want to get fillet.
got that Sefner, Florida look in her eye.
Yeah.
I mean, she's as white trash can get. Didn't she originally come from Louisiana or something like that?
Yeah,
you can take the Louisiana out of the bitch, but you can't take the bitch out of Louisiana or whatever the hell. I don't know.
I think she's on more than just Louisiana here. Now, here's the thing. This is my question to you guys. Do you think that it's the meds she's on that's making her crazy, or do you think that she's even more crazy and the meds are keeping her at bay?
Yes.
I think that in conjunction with she's on meds, and then she might do some recreational kickers.
Yeah, she's taking something she's probably not supposed to.
Yeah, she's taking some recreational kickers, which make the meds that she's on maybe not be so medful.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
I mean, let's say that you're taking on something to calm you down, right?
Yeah.
Well, somebody slips you an Adderall, and you take that. Well, that completely just kicked your calm me down's ass, did it not?
Right, I see what you're saying.
So, by the way, these are not because supposedly, I guess later in the video, she cuts herself with the knives.
Well, I mean, that kind of goes, that'll serve you right, doesn't it?
That's what I get for believing her, I guess.
On something.
I mean, and I want some of it. Can you imagine, Lummy, if you could corral that into being really, really good in bed?
Bubba's gonna be in here dancing with knives tomorrow.
Merch Crick's gonna buy a knife set.
Erica, check this out. Film it real quick.
No, I'm not playing with knives.
But
what?
Oh no, I was gonna say, do you want to go long-winded? I was gonna say because we still have Stein coming up.
Oh, we do got Stein,
Yeah.
and I got. Should I go through the Ronnie's wedding stuff with Stein?
That might be fun,
right? I mean, because he's a big Howard fan.
Of course.
When's he coming up?
Whenever we're ready.
Well, we'll do him next, but I want to get into this. Hulk Hogan's daughter, Brooke, explains why she skipped her dad's wedding to Sky Daily. Now, can I ask a few questions here? Because I'm Bubba Clem, formerly this man's best friend. I think everybody would at least agree to me on that.
Yep. Yeah.
We were best friends. He's the godfather of my son. I helped raise. I would sometimes go pick his kids up with him at Carline. I got Brooke her first break in the record industry. I got Nick. Well.
What'd you do for Nick?
I did a couple things for Nick, one of which I can't probably talk about. But he's probably a free man walking the streets, being able to be the resident DJ at Hogan's Hangout.
How'd you pull that one off?
It was, I need to check with my lawyers to see if I could talk about that, because I think I might be able to. Man, if you guys only knew this particular story. So anyway, my question is this. Is Sky Daily, like, that can't be her name, one. And two, is she, like, trying to be somebody, because somebody that's just trying to maybe teach yoga class or whatever the hell she does for a living, I don't think you name yourself some type of, actor name, like, Sky Daily. I think if you just want to be a yoga instructor, you're just, Laura Daniels or whatever your real name is. I don't think you change your name to feel as if you're a brand or you're trying to be somebody. Now, you're Hulk Hogan, and you're one of the most famous people in the world, and your newest wife already comes with a title, a gimmick title.
Sounds like it,
right?
Mm-hmm.
It's funny, they got married at my school.
They did?
Yeah.
Your school?
They go to church there.
They go to church?
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll tell you this right now. Brooke Hogan, out of all of them, is the most competent, the nicest, the smartest, and the hardest working one out of all. If you take Linda, Nick, and Terry, Brooke by far has the best or moral values and work ethic of any of them.
Whatever happened to Linda?
Living in Sarasota off money.
Living off. She gets 40 points of Hogan.
Nice.
She written me I think she might get 70 points. And you know who should have written me the biggest thank you letter ever? Her. You can Google it, Lummy. Hey, Alexa, how much money did Linda Hogan get from Hulk Hogan's sex tape settlement?
Sorry, I don't have an answer for that.
I heard she got 70% of it.
Oh.
But I support Brooke because she didn't attend her dad's wedding to Sky Daily. Meanwhile, Nick did.
Oh.
So Brooks says it was for her own healing and happiness that she's distancing herself from her family. Good answer. She's beautiful, by the way. Brooke Hogan is absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Have you thought about reaching out to Linda at all?
Me?
Yeah, like over the years, did you ever reach out to Linda?
For what?
I don't know.
Yeah, how would that go over?
Not too good.
She didn't like you?
Well, they were, had nothing but good things to say about her on the air.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that.
Especially toward the end there.
Yeah.
That was only about 2 years.
She doesn't really like me too much.
No.
I said some stuff.
She probably forgot about it.
You think her and Heather are friends?
Nah. Her and Heather might be friends.
Yeah. They're Eskimo sisters.
Wow. Wow.
Anyway, Brooke, I wish you the best. You seem to be the most sane of all. You're still very beautiful. And, I miss the relationship that I had with Terry and his family.
Really?
I don't know if I want to get involved now. I don't know about this Brooke Sky with her
Sky Daily with her 2 kids or 3 kids.
Yeah,
Is Brooke
I don't.
married?
No, Brooke was at one time engaged to the starting center for the Dallas Cowboys back in the day.
What happened?
I don't know. Why don't you Google it?
They're not together anymore. That's what happened.
Lummy, get Alex on the phone.
All right, Macho's going to come in and.
Okay, cool.
I got my free speech ears on, good buddy. We got Bubba the Love Sponge show coming up here straight ahead.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
That looks really good, bro.
So Lummy, Lummy, I think I can play audio down the line for.
Yeah, you shouldn't have a problem with the next gen. With the Zoom.
How tall is Brooke? Is she really tall?
5'11", 6 foot.
Oh, that's fucking tall.
I like the idea that there'll be some. No, it was nice that he was coming. Yeah, I was happy he was coming. But okay, fine. But let me know. I think he's also. The other never responded. They can go suck.
Oh dear.
Don't tempt me.
Tempt you what?
Look out here. You all know who you are. Oh, Ronnie. I'm going to tell you something.
You ready?
I hear how upset you are. I knew it was going to be that you were going to blow a gasket.
Yeah,
It's not because he's a celebrity. It's because I'm paying for it. You know when you invite celebrities, you know they live in a different world. They're like, oh yeah, it's cool. I can wait. I can wait. Yeah, celebrities. Yeah. Well, look, more big celebrities.
they can say yes without
All right.
checking a calendar.
Right. I knew Ronnie was going to go. Monster truck.
Mosh.
Monster truck.
Dinner?
Yeah, great.
Is that really racing?
Yeah, what is monster truck, Ronnie? Honestly, what is that?
Well, this is talking all about me. This is all about me, isn't it?
Yeah.
You like the idea that there'll be some celebrity. You like the idea that there'll be some. What happened with Bubba? Bubba going or not? Bubba will be at the wedding.
All right. I can't go any farther than 45 with him.
All right.
Just because I'll be so fucked on my.
Dope.
I mean, that still gives me 30 minutes with him.
Macho was
Macho man.
Oh, okay. Let's see what you're doing, Mach. I see what you're doing. Thank you, Macho. Sure did, Cracker Chris.
I was trying to do an update, but I think we're okay. As long as next gen's in audition, he can hear it. Okay.
You go, buddy.
He's here.
Oh, look at the sleeves of the shirt.
Oh, my word. Oh, nice hat, buddy.
Can you hear me, buddy?
His shoulders are popping.
All right. We're good.
Can't tell who has bigger biceps. I'm under macho.
He can't hear you.
I know. He's hiding his man boobs.
Oh shit! Look at fucking Alex.
I know. That's what I was saying. His arms are bigger than Macho's. He's hiding his man boobs right now.
Stop.
He's listening. He's got to listen on the phone.
Damn, you're looking like you're in shape, brother.
A little bit. I got a lot more work to do. But dude, I got to fight. Dude, this fight. We don't have to talk about it on the air. I'm just saying.
Morning, Booty James.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get your ass kicked for sure.
You're gonna get your ass.
I don't know. 10 series probably on the good stuff.
You're gonna get killed.
You're you know,
Animal.
I'm a little worried about that too. Am I going to have to play defense, or do I go in there, Bubba, in the first 30 seconds?
And Deca Jones. Trend is the best.
No, but then you're gonna blow up. You're gonna lose your breath and blow up, and you're gonna have to rope or dope, and then he's just gonna be able to pick you off.
That rope dope.
You gotta go in there tempered. You gotta go in there first round, try to feel him out a little bit. Keep that jab. You probably have a little bit of a reach advantage on him, so keep the jab to keep him off of you. All right, here we go. 44 seconds. We'll talk about all of this on the air. Alex looks sad.
He does. Nikki Peel, $500. Venmo.
Nikki peeled. Ah. Is he blasting that golfer?
He's so confident right now.
I think
He's confident. His arms
he's
are out.
confident. His arms looking good.
Hiding his man boobs.
Stupid ass Biden shirt on. Stand by. Hold on.
I like you. Do you like me?
All gimmicks, willies, Joneses, McGillicuddies, shenanigans, hickeys, and bamboozles are property of Bubba the Love Sponge Enterprises.
Great success.
All violations will be dealt with swiftly and painfully. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
High five.
Standing by just outside of Dallas. The Alex Stein, Primetime, Pimp on a Blimp, Primetime 99, Alex Stein, Blaze Network, whatever, all of it, some of it, none of it, including he was dating this chick that was called Pay-Per-View. She was kind of this like younger, kind of skinny, really naturally boobed, hot chick.
Really boobed.
And,
she was like girl next door hot.
But
you know?
really hot.
Yeah.
And then this internet chick searching for clicks. Clicks and double cops.
Yep.
She rolls into Alex. Alex completely goony goo over her. Has her on his show like, I don't know, 2 or 3 nights in a row. So what say you, Alex?
Now he's got his 13-inch pythons out for
Yeah.
the camera.
Well, 13, that's gracious of you. It's not always about size. It's about
quickness and
the
snappiness,
yeah.
buddy.
Yeah. You don't want to have too much be over bulked out. You want to have that fast twitch as well.
No, first of all, let's address the girl we're talking about. What's her name, Lummy?
Brie
Teresi. I know her name. I know her name. I don't mind
Teresi.
saying her name. Yeah, but it's really Brie. Honestly, the compass is going in a different north direction. This weekend, I'm going to be with legendary comedian Roseanne Barr and some of the biggest comedians in the world at a thing called Skankfest. And so I'm bringing, of course, she's Helen of Detroit. She lives outside of Detroit. So, when you're a pimp on a blimp, the ladies.
So Skankfest is where's Skankfest at?
In Las Vegas. And
Right.
so it's a comedy
Oh,
festival
the Legion
for
of
3 days.
Skanks guys.
That's Jason Ellis' stuff, right?
No.
Yeah, he's part of it. He's
right.
part of it.
Does it do pretty good?
Yeah,
it does do
sells
really
out.
well. It's like the number one, and they kind of do a gimmick on Fremont Street. I guess it's probably not that expensive, and they just have. I've never been. I've just seen clips and stuff, so I don't even know. That doesn't even give it context. But supposedly, it's just like there's a diehard fan base, and there's 4 different stages, and at any point, there's somebody recording a podcast or doing stand up. And I don't know if the rooms are huge, because maybe you don't really need that big of rooms. And it's just a way to kind of mingle and meet like your favorite comedians. So
That's kind of cool.
go.
How many years have they been doing it? This is an annual thing.
Yeah, I think they're on 4 or 5. I mean, Luis Gomez, the guy that does it, he's a young guy. I mean, he's only probably 35 years old.
No way. He's older than that.
Now, do you have like
40?
a...
I don't know, but I'm just
Big
saying.
J's like in his mid-40s.
Are you
Dave
going-
Smith is about 40.
Okay, I'm just saying, even if you're mid-40s, it's hard to do these comedy festivals. Probably only 4 or 5 years. I don't know. Yeah,
and like
you know what I
Louis C.K. will show up and do a set.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, are you
Bill
gonna?
Burr's been
Gillis
there.
will be there.
Are you gonna do a set? Or are you just there as a VIP? Like, what are you doing?
I'm doing a press conference, and then Lewis is like, "Oh yeah, we'll get you on stage," because they have so many shows and
get you on. I wouldn't go to
That's
Vegas
cool.
just with a "I'll get you on stage" gimmick. I need to be
he's
locked
just.
in.
I'm the only thing I'm on the schedule for is for the press conference, but because there's so many comedians and there's so much stage time, it's not a big deal for them to be like, "Hey, do you want to do 10 minutes?"
What is it, like 3 days, 4 days? You said?
Yeah, it's 3 days. Like there's
So it's
comedy
Thursday-
from like
Thursday, Friday, Saturday,
noon
Sunday.
to midnight. I mean, there's gonna like need they'll like
It's like
want,
it's just
people.
a festival.
People will. I'm not gonna do a bunch of spots, but there'll be a spot where Lewis will want to put me up to go up.
Now,
you know what I'm saying?
is Roseanne going to do her podcast from there?
I don't know if she's doing her podcast, but she's doing like 3 or 4, sets while she's there.
She's there Sunday 2 and 4, so I guess you can talk to her face to face now for us too.
Yeah,
I can.
Yeah, God forbid you try to put us over a little bit, So let's talk about your boxing deal. That's here in St. Pete in November.
And I'm stressing because
I got my calendar right here. So what?
November 4th.
Oh, November 4th. Let me see here. That doesn't sound very promising for me.
Yeah, probably out of town that time.
Actually, I'm wide open.
Oh. We'll come up with something about it.
Yeah, we'll come up with something.
Well, I'm not worried. Listen, we can drop the kayfabe, but what's not kayfabe is this guy has fought before. You ought to pull up his clip.
What's his name?
What's
his name?
I'll send this clip to Lummy right now. But this guy can box, and he's actually 3-0 doing their kind of gimmick boxing.
See, now, but here's
deal.
the deal. You're doing this because you messed up the real big opportunity you had. The people in the celebrity boxing space, the biggest people in the space, had you fighting this guy, this Muhammad,
a bum who didn't train at all, who I would have killed.
Yeah, and
excuse
you know
my
what?
French. I know we're on YouTube, and I'm saying mean that metaphorically. I would have beat him in the ring.
Right, you would have killed him competitively in the sport we're talking about.
Yes.
And you had it all set up, and you just went too far with the turkey dogs. And he's Muslim, and you threw what everybody thought were hot dogs on him at the press conference, and that created so much heat that the biggest celebrity boxing organization sanctioning body, which I think, in my opinion, well, if I'm right or wrong, you were guaranteed like $10,000 to show up. You had $10K show up money.
More than that.
Okay, yeah. All right, so you could have walked out there, got your ass kicked in 5 seconds, and walked home with probably $20,000. Just show up, Willie, and then there was like another $25,000 if you win kicker. You could have made like $50K on that deal. That guy was a guy that you really had a chance with because he was short doggy dog and he didn't really take it too seriously, and you did. You would have used your jab to keep him off you and then to give him the good news, and you would have been in there. Then you would have proven yourself, that you can do what this the sanctioning body wants you to do, and they would be having you on multiple cards, a couple times, 2-3 times a year, and it just would have been a win-win. But you and your turkey dogs substituted for hot dogs, or hot dogs substituted for turkey dogs, got everybody flipped out and got you canceled. So now you're with this lower tier league that's got this boxing match here in St. Pete on the 4th, and that's just to try to get back into good graces of the big dogs. But these people are throwing you a real opponent who's really pretty badass. So I don't know, can you still get back in the big leagues with a loss?
No, but honestly, now that I've been actually doing hard sparring, I've been going to South Dallas to the Montoya boxing gym, where I've actually been boxing a guy that went to jail. He just got out of jail because he was driving. He was a black dude, and I got all the footage of this. He was driving a car full of drugs he would go to Brownsville and drive it across the border and just drop off the car.
Like a mule gimmick?
Yes. On his 6th time, he got busted. And so he's like this really strong.
But boy, isn't that really strong money, though, if you don't get busted? Isn't it like a $50K haul?
He went to jail. Now he drives like a new Toyota Camry. I'm like, oh, damn.
Yeah.
Like, he still has some of that cartel. I mean, I don't know. I don't know his finances, but I'm just saying.
You can tell Alex is not really that car envy, because he envies a Toyota Camry. Like, that's big time for him.
It is big time Camry. Big time Camry.
That's what the Merch Crick's got. Merch Crick's got a Toyota Camry.
Because he's like at the boxing gym. This is a gangster boxing gym with like a lot of old school place. And I'm like, he just pulls up in like a brand new Camry. I'm like, well, he's not. He works as like at a warehouse job because he does have a criminal record and probably part of his probation. So I'm just saying,
is he a badass?
Yes, and he's jacked up, and my chest still hurts. So he's punched me in my chest a couple times where I did have a bruise, and then we've continued to spar.
Now, are you paying him to be your sparring guy?
I pay the boxing gym, and then the guy pays him. But yeah, I'm paying basically $100 a sparring session, basically.
Oh, that's really not that bad if you're getting.
It's not that bad.
One-on-one. If you're getting one-on-one. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah.
Well,
I know you're tight on the dime, and that you're not getting screwed on that.
No, and it's fair, but I'm just saying, I'm the guy I'm fighting against. He's starting to hit me back a little bit because now we're about to go 100%. And dude, I'm not built for this, Bubba. I'm not built for.
No, I know you're a paper tiger.
What's his name?
Yeah.
What's your
the guy
name?
I'm fighting is Mike Harrington. I texted you his video.
I know we can't watch the video with you on.
Yeah, we can't. We don't have the capabilities of watching video when we have a Zoom thing up. But now listen. Here's the thing: the guy's 3-0. He's got some skill set. The only thing, then off the air, we were talking about, there's 2 techniques. You come out like a wrecking ball for 30 seconds and just go crazy like the chef on the Muppets, or you kind of maybe lay back, gauge him up. Are you taller than him? Do you have a better reach than he does?
Yes, I am much taller than him, and so
So you use that jab to keep him off you. And then just use that jab, and then the other one as a defense. Oh, is this guy right here?
I think it's the bald guy, right?
Here.
Is it the bald guy that you're fighting?
Can you guys see that?
Now, did you do all that technology, or my guys?
I do that.
Look at you, my friend.
But he can fight.
Well, hold on. Yeah, and I got to tell you, you know what makes him so good? You know what makes him so good is he's got that jab. He keeps that jab going. Look, jab, and then he brings in the right. Jab, brings in the right. Jab, and comes in with the right. You can do the same thing.
I know. I mean, listen, and I'm better than that one guy he's fighting.
And let me tell you something. Do you know where he's leaving himself wide open? And it's not sexy, but body shots.
Yeah.
I know everybody's been saying that, but dude, I can take that medicine ball to my gut the whole time.
No, listen. You can't. Anna will tell you. She's not big on striking, but she knows enough about a sport.
I've been hitting the liver before.
She knows enough.
Lock it up.
Yeah, like you get a big enough. Like this guy. All he does is go for the head. You kill that guy if you had the proper training, and this big, really, really badass black guy is really, really sparring with you the right way.
The guy I'm sparring with can kick this guy's ass. The guy I'm sparring with
So if you can do pretty good,
I should beat Mike. Like, I'm not a total scrub, but I'm just older now, and I'm realizing I'm weaker. My bones,
I know.
the soreness.
But as he's going for the head, this guy hasn't done one body shot yet. It looks like Buck from Charleston he's fighting, and so. Just keep your cover on your face and just go downstairs the entire time. He leaves both of his rib cages wide open and boom.
Look at that! Look at that jab though. That's a good jab right there. Bam.
That is a good jab.
Yeah, so cover your face.
Yeah, so have your face up. That guy's dropping his mitts. Look,
he's tired.
I know,
he's
but
winded.
look at that. That is a good right there. He's.
You can beat this guy, Alex.
You can do it.
I know I can beat this guy. I know. That's it. I'm just saying right there that he.
Yeah,
he
that's because the guy's left jab arm is down. If you have it on your chin like you're supposed to on your chin, he's not going to get it in there. And when he's throwing that, look at your right.
Exposed.
His whole left side of his body is wide open for you to take your right and completely smash his ribs.
But what he does too, that's good when you punch, is you're supposed to, when you're punching this hand, you're supposed to drop this back shoulder because it makes your arm longer. And he's good at doing that. Like, you know, when instead of punching, if you move this back, it makes your arm, it automatically pushes your arm forward. I'm just saying that's how his shortness, he makes up for it.
Yeah,
he's good at twisting his body into it.
Well, one uppercut coming power alley through the middle onto his chin would stop all that nonsense. I'm just telling you that right now, Lummy.
Oh,
uppercuts and body shots are they fighting at a Denny's here?
No,
this is where it is. This is on Fremont Street. This is the end of Fremont Street.
This is part of Skank Fest?
Yeah, where they have that heart attack grill and all that. This is all right here. Yeah. So, I mean, look.
That's who you're fighting.
Yeah, the bald guy.
All right, so that guy's got his cover on. Buck from Charleston. He looks just like Buck from Charleston. Look at that. He
That's not a good punch.
Yeah,
but, you know,
that's a cat. That's a cat.
Let me hit you.
Yeah. See why he's open there? You should literally have that left that the guy's going to use for a blocker. You should come right on the chin, right square on the chin, then a follow-up with your right, and this bald-headed dildo is right down eating canvas if you know what you're doing. Right, Beep, you're going to have to be patient and calculated. Let him punch himself out. Keep yourself covered and let him punch himself out because he's fatter than you are. You're in far better shape. And by the first round, it's just we'll call it a push. Maybe even he wins it. And then second round, he's so tired from punching so much that that's when you start this pinpoint accuracy, your punches, your body blows, your uppercuts. You kill him if you know what you're doing. What kind of hat are you wearing today? What is that all about?
What are you talking about, man? The 2024 election's coming up. We got it riding with Biden, man. He's the best.
All right.
And this is a Hunter Biden hat. If you wear this, your crack dealer gives you $20 off.
Oh, you do?
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. So
now the Biden ball.
Look at that. This guy does have a quick first jab.
Yes.
He's got a quick first jab. This guy's got some skill set, but you,
yes, sir.
But you physically are better than him. And this guy's very beatable if you use his awkward offense against him. He overextends and he leaves his body wide open.
He does overextend, and I played offensive line. I don't know he may have played football or not, but I am, instead of just, brawling, like I do want to get underneath him, like how you want to get in somebody's pads almost. When he overextends himself, if I can get underneath him and get inside of him.
Listen to me. That's not to your advantage because that means he's in on you. You got to use that long jab you got.
I know, but at some point I'm gonna have to knock his punch down, Bubba, and counter.
And you're gonna have to come in as an
boom.
But what you're missing is it should be
boom boom.
No, it should be
boom.
Bam. Bam! Right here,
bam.
He's leaving all that upper stuff wide open. Look at him right there.
Yeah.
He's leaving all that upper. Look at 90% of Mike Tyson's knockouts are from a right uppercut, and he's right now prime for a right uppercut.
And that guy that's hitting him is on his back leg, not even.
Yeah, that guy's fighting like a cat. Like with little cat punches. This guy, if you look at any footage that you're showing me, he's always wide open. His whole entire middle section's wide open. You catch a guy on an uppercut chin deal, he's done. Done.
Dunzo.
The guy he's fighting does.
I think I might go with you on this November 4th deal. Be your corner man. Can I walk out and be your hype man? Hey, how about me and
100%,
hey, Dr. Dan can be your cut guy. Lummy can be my bodyguard, and I'll be your trainer.
And I'll film it. That'd be such good content.
Yeah. And will you wear a Bubba? Are you gonna wear a Bubba Army sleeve? Are you gonna wear a Bubba Army sleeveless
I'll
shirt?
wear a Bubba Army shirt.
Yeah, of course. Good. I'm there. You can stay with me too. You're a comedy.
I know, dude. You know it's going to be a big deal, and the guy can fight. It's going to be a good fight. I'm going to get.
I'd like for you to get down here. Maybe when are you getting down here?
Yeah, but dude, I got so much, and then
what I'm saying is, if I could get you down here a week early, I could train you up with my guy.
I know. Well, I get in that Thursday, and then I was thinking maybe I could come on the air on that Friday before the fight.
Come on the air, bitch. We need to go to the gym.
I know.
I mean,
I know.
You need to hit Bob.
I mean, we need to get like Winky Wright. You know Winky. Have you ever heard of Winky Wright?
Is he just some boxer? Everybody's some boxer.
Winky Wright.
Winky Wright's one of the. He beat Sugar Shane Mosley. How about Antonio? How about Antonio Tarver that played in Rock?
Yeah, he's one of the best.
All right, well, he's a good friend of mine. What if I had Antonio down here on that Friday to do like a couple hours with you? Antonio Tarver. That would be content in itself.
I agree, and I need to content this thing up. I'm not content
because you're going to get your ass kicked, so we got to have the pre and the post content.
I know, Bubba. What are they going to say if I get my ass kicked? They're going to say, "Oh, prime."
They're going to say, "Listen, buddy. You know, you had your one opportunity for the big shot, the lead for the big leagues, and you messed that up. And that was with a guy that you could have beaten. So you could be into your second or third fight with the big boys, or got your ass kicked in Jobberland here."
Mm-hmm.
This is Jobberland.
Oh, I know. This is so. This
no
is so
money, basically.
This is
very
so
little
Jobberland.
money.
I mean, you're staying with me for free. I mean, you're probably driving the smart car over there, knowing you. That's how we'll arrive in the smart car.
There you go. In the car.
I'm going to drive it to the ring. I'm going to have it drive it to the actual ring.
You know, I'm 1-0 in celebrity fights. I fought a guy named Dave McKay who has since he died of cocaine overdose, but he was a radio personality.
So you beat up a crackhead? Is that what you're saying?
No, he was not. He was not a crackhead, and you know he was in shape like a bitch. But I won.
People that do coke like that are probably usually in shape.
Yeah. Well, anyway, God bless his little soul. Dave McKay did one of the best Bubba impersonations ever. But anyway,
better than me.
Yeah. Oh, way better than you. Oh. He used to go to his nightclub gigs and act like me, and people would say, "Where's Bubba?" He'd get on the microphone and be like, "Yow, yow, yow, welcome to the Dallas Bowl. It's Bubba the Love Sponge."
Big McKay,
and they're like, "Where's Bubba?" And it was really Dave McKay doing impersonations of me. So now you get in here on Thursday, the Thursday before the Saturday.
I think it's November 2nd. I mean, look at that. I mean, if I can't beat him, then I can't. I mean, I'm not cut out for this.
Well, that might be the case anyways, but we can at least probably get you a pretty good showing. If you can get me, I need this tape. Make sure Lummy gets this. Lummy, I'm going to get him either with, Jeff Lacey or Winky Wright or Antonio.
I have been training with a guy here, but I do need to train with more people. I'm just saying.
The guys I just mentioned are world champions.
Yeah. You're mentioning a guy that's out of jail driving a Toyota Camry.
Yeah, hold on. The guy,
I need the guy driving the Ford Expedition across the border.
Listen to this.
You know what I mean?
This is, hey, Alexa, who is Winky Wright?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, Tinky Winky is a character from the children's television show Teletubbies.
Bitch. Alexa, shut up. Let me read his bio to Alex as to who Winky Wright is, and this is who I want to train him.
Over Antonio, well, you got 51?
Well, Antonio lives in Orlando. It might be tough for Antonio, but I know I could get Winky here.
Winky Wright.
How many? What was his record?
51-6 with 25 KOs.
And how many? Wasn't he the unified, undisputed welterweight champion of the world?
Yeah, the middleweight IBF, the late middleweight title.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's a champion.
Bernard Hopkins,
Sugar Shane Mosley.
Yes, I would like to interact with him, but as well as this upcoming fight this week.
Can you get here? Can you get here earlier?
Can I tell you what I have to do this month? I have to go to Vegas for Skankfest this weekend. Then after that, I get to open up Tim Pool's live show in Miami. He does very few live events. He has Patrick Bet-David, one of the top salesmen in the entire world. He has Donald Trump Jr., the president, to the 45th president.
Can you get me when I'm ready to do my big PR push for my gimmick? Can you get me on Tim Pool, you think?
Probably, yeah. I probably can because I'm tight with Tim. Did somebody doubt me? Did somebody
No, I
doubt
said
me?
probably.
No, they said probably.
Yeah, I can. I got the Tim Pool hookup. Tim's my buddy. Tim's a really good guy.
Yeah, how about the Roseanne? Can you get me on Roseanne?
Yeah, I can probably do that. Yeah, probably. I've done that. I just got her a deal with Sky News Australia. She thought it was some sort of gimmick, but that's the big.
A lot of money.
Conservative.
A lot of money.
News. No, it's just a big conservative news network out in Australia.
All right, so listen, just to let you know, I fixed the Ronnie situation.
Okay, yeah. Update, please. What's the deal?
Well, first of all, here is the initial.
Let me say this first thing, and I'm not even trying to drag the Dabblerverse into this, but I think Shuley got invited, and Shuley might not be going.
I could care less about Shuley.
I know,
I'm
but
worried about myself. I'm worried about myself. I'm worried about myself.
But that's what I'm saying. But this is why you can't be a bitch ass. You have to go. Okay, now go ahead. I just want to preface.
Yeah, don't be bitch ass.
All right. Well, this is what we're going to hear. Is when I was a bitch ass, and I'm saying that I was a bitch ass, and I didn't call Ronnie personally and address my concerns. I, like a loudmouth, got on the air, got up in my own head, and, said some stuff I probably shouldn't have said. Spontaneous. You know as well as I do, Alex, that spontaneous content sometimes will get away from you. And,
of course.
And
so
it's
gotten away from me a lot.
This is Howard kind of razzing Ronnie that I had made an announcement that I was not going.
You like the idea that there'll be some celebrities.
No, it was nice that he was coming. Yeah, I was happy he was coming. But okay, fine.
But they're talking about me at this point.
Let me know.
I think
these other the other never responded. They can go suck.
Oh.
Don't tempt me.
Wow.
What? Tempt you what?
Let me ask you something.
And you all know who you are.
Oh, Ronnie, I'm going to tell you something. I hear how upset you are. I knew it was going to be you were going to blow a gasket. And
this
dude,
is a blow.
It's not because he's a celebrity. It's because I'm paying for this.
You know, when you invite celebrities, they live in a different world. They're like, oh yeah, it's cool. Okay. I can wait to tell.
Big celebrity. Yeah,
Bubba, he's the biggest.
Not only that, they can say yes without checking.
Hold on, Howard said I'm the biggest celebrity there.
Yeah,
for real.
A calendar.
Right. Oh, I knew Ronnie was going to go ape.
It's the trucks.
Monster truck.
Yeah. So, Lummy, we do have monster trucks at the track, but that was scheduled after Ronnie's wedding, and I've already got a hold of my partner at the track, Tom Bean, and he said it's not a problem. Now I have to go there this weekend and dig. I have to go find all the dirt that they use to make, big ramps and stuff. Uh-huh. But I'm going this weekend to do that this weekend so that I can go to Ronnie's wedding. Because I'm going to miss the monster truck show. I'm going to miss it for Ronnie's wedding.
Give me a break.
Is that really racing?
Yeah, what is monster truck, Ronnie? Honestly, what is that?
Those big trucks with the big pickup trucks with the big giant wheels.
Big wheels.
They jump over cars.
And Bubba needs to see monster trucks. He's seen tons of that.
He's got one scheduled. Yeah.
Oh, he's got
that. at his racetrack.
Yeah. Well, so you're
Bubba Raceway Park.
So you're upset, obviously.
I mean, but Alex, this is good for my brand, isn't it? I mean,
Duh.
Keep
going. Keep playing.
Call me and tell me, what are you getting on the fuck? I don't listen to you.
I told you right away. I was a man about it.
Yeah, it was very nice of you.
He told him right away. I'm just saying that he won't go to his wedding.
Yeah, I mean, Howard told him right out of the chute that I'm not going.
I was afraid
Bubba, Howard didn't go to anybody's wedding. I mean, this guy. I know he went to. You're literally the only wedding.
Can you believe that? And you know what? I was just thinking about it a few nights ago. I also attended his wedding, which was ultra exclusive. Super. Sarah Silverman, really... Chevy Chase, Donald Trump, Leon Black, Billy Joel, Barbara Walters, the girl from Kelly Ripka. Everybody was there.
A-list. Yeah, but I was just listening to it.
I was there.
And I believe Ronnie. I mean, not Ronnie. What is it? What is it? Why am I blanking on his name? The guy from Kansas. Why am I? Richard Christie. Yeah, his wedding was in New York City, and Howard still didn't go when he was in town on the weekend. It was in the same city.
Like, whatever. Who cares?
Hold on. Bubba, what's on your mind?
Oh, this is a fake Bubba on me?
Yeah.
I love when they do fake Bubba. Isn't imitation the best form of flattery?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Hey, Howard. Hey, listen, Ron. I'm very sorry, buddy. I wanted to call you first. I wanted to tell you I was on the air doing a deal.
Sounds like Alex Jones more than it does me, don't you think?
I had to do the deal. Yes. Listen, I could send Gene Lasker in my place, get the whole powder coating down there, bring one of his girls. Don't have to worry about it. Howard, come on. Ronnie. I was waiting for Howard to go there. Howard decided he's not going to go. I wanted some FaceTime with the big man. Come on, Ron. You understand how it works. You understand the deal, buddy.
See, that's
Hey, dude, you sound like he has COVID.
What's that, Alex?
But see, Bubba, there's truth in comedy. Like, that is kind of the impression that you get if by you saying like you don't want to go, even though that's not the case.
I understand. Hold on.
Yeah.
All right, listen, fake. That's fake, Bubba. That's fake. Well, I'm sure Bubba will call you today.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, did he go on
no
and
point
say
now.
what
No point now. Don't even call now. I already know. Thank you, Howard, for telling me. I don't need him to call me.
I knew it was not going to be good.
Did he have another explanation? Howard, did you say he went on, or somebody said he went on the show again today and talked about it?
I don't know. You know, listen, I know it's a sore spot for Ronnie. I know how he feels. And I'm going to wait for Bubba.
Well, you know how I feel for the wrong reason.
No, I know how you feel. You're putting a lot of thought into this. You had Bubba all set up at his table. You laid down money for guests. I know how you feel. You know what I could do for you? Just tell me if you want this. If you don't, I'm going to announce now that I'm going to the wedding, and then Bubba will be back in.
We'll be back in.
That's right. And then,
That's funny.
And then I just won't show up.
All good.
Nah, I'm sure he has a good reason. I know.
Oh,
Bubba.
I'm sure.
Monster truck.
I'm sure.
Yeah. Monster truck.
trucks.
You know what?
Monster trucks.
I asked somebody. Someone said the monster truck thing is pretty great. So they're big trucks.
But why does Bubba have to be there?
They're doing it his track, I'm assuming.
Yeah, does he have to be there to open the gate?
Of course he does. He's Bubba the Love Sponge.
Are you
Down
kidding?
in Tampa, he's got to be there.
He's got to drive you around in his pickup truck. The doors open up when you're going around a curve. You fall out of the truck. Yeah, he's got to be there for that.
There you
All
go.
right, so now this is, I talked to Ronnie Friday. Alex completely owned it. It was just like, man, I was just, in my own head, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. If I'd still love to come to your wedding if you want me. If I haven't upset you and Stephanie so much, I'd love to come. Just let me know. My airfare, I have everything. I'm ready to go. Will you please let me? I want to go. I'm sorry. And so I think.
You went from telling him that you don't want to go to now you have to beg him to go again.
Yeah,
I mean, this is all self-sabotage.
All right. Anyway, you know a lot about that as well.
I do know
What happened with
about
Bubba?
that. It's funny because we're the same in that sense. Go ahead.
Here we go.
It is.
What happened with Bubba?
Surprising.
Bubba going or not?
Bubba will be at the wedding.
What? How did that happen? He announced he wasn't going to the wedding.
Bubba called me over. We spoke over the weekend. We had a long
Yeah, I know. Hold on here.
talk, and he explained what the hell was going on with his head. His head was in a bad place, and he apologized, and he's coming.
All right, there you go. I'm happy to hear that.
And I'm glad he's coming.
He sounds
sure
good.
you are. I think you were
Emotional.
devastated when you heard he wasn't going to be there.
Who's going to be at Steven Singer's table? Is it going to be Bubba? Maybe
How do
Bubba.
you seat people, yeah.
Yeah. Where do you put Bubba?
Yeah, where do I get a sit?
Steven Singer would be great. If you could get a Steven Singer deal, he's the best there is.
Yeah, I would love. I mean, I think Ronnie gets into where I may be sitting, and then he backs off of it real fast.
Yeah,
Listen.
he does, yeah.
With the Howard Stern show? Yeah. Who do you?
I'd like to sit by Sal and Richard. Are they going?
I don't know.
I'm sure they have to go.
Yeah, I'd love to sit by Sal and Richard.
Yeah.
I don't have to sit by Steven Singer. I'll sit by Sal and Richard. Those are my peeps.
Who do you put with Bubba?
Who's at Bubba's table?
Maybe not Gary. I don't want to sit by Gary.
Why are you and Gary not that tight?
Not really. Me and Gary aren't not really that tight. But
he was the enforcer before Marcy Turk.
Yeah,
he was kind of like that.
I can do. Gary. I don't. Gary's my least favorite of the whole thing. I mean, like.
Wow. See, I never even knew
like
that.
Ronnie, Fred, Robin, Sal, Richard. I mean, take Howard out of the equation, of course. But like with regards to outside of Howard, it would be Ronnie, Fred, Robin, Sal, Richard. And then that's it.
That's the main.
I don't like Benji.
And you don't like Benji?
No.
Benji's so funny.
I don't like Benji. I don't like Benji. Benji's soft. He's soft. And Gary, I don't have any bad things about Gary. I don't think Gary and I vibe that well.
Yeah, I'm curious.
That's like,
hold on.
Oh, you got the list. Oh, good. Ronnie's got the list.
I have the list right here. We were going over it because. I don't even want to get into that.
Yeah, he doesn't even want to get into it. Now, where I'm sitting, he doesn't want to get into it. So that's either bad or good. That's either I'm sitting with somebody really, really cool and he doesn't want to announce it, or I'm sitting, back with the caterers in the back. You know what I'm saying?
You're probably with the guy that owns whatever strip clubs that he always goes to. What's that? What's the club, Scores or whatever? You'll probably
Scores, man. Yeah.
So yeah, Scores, dude, or whatever.
Yeah,
what happened?
I'm just glad that he accepted my apology, and I will be there. I won't be there for the Wednesday night. They have a Wednesday night little cocktail, function, but I won't be there.
You don't have to go to that.
I even told Ronnie I can't make it in for that because I'm leaving Thursday after the show, so I don't have to miss as much time. But he's like, okay, perfect. I'll see you. The wedding's Friday. And so I'll be there for that. I got my big boy.
And don't dox it or anything, but I mean, are you staying nearby?
I'm at the host resort.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm at the host resort where everybody's staying, where the wedding's being held.
Well, you need to get some content, but obviously be very respectfl of the wedding. I know you know to do that.
Yeah,
but
even though
you're allowed to take pictures and stuff.
Yeah, but here's
the
deal though. Even though he,
ruined yours.
I wouldn't say ruined mine, but he let his presence be known. Did he not?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
He sounded emotional describing on the air, saying that you're actually coming to the wedding.
Then that's great. That means our friendship means a lot to him as it does me, and I'm not going to do Ronnie like that. And I just had some preconceived notion about a particular situation, and he's like, dude, that guy ain't gonna be here. You ain't got nothing to worry about. You're my friend. And I'm like, you know what, Ronnie? And I use your exact words, Alex, and I got to get going too because I'm running late. But I said, you know what? I made this about myself, and really it's about you and Stephanie, and whatever issues I have shouldn't mean a damn thing to you two, and I made it about myself. So I'm sorry. Like, I used kind of what you told me to say, and I'm like, I'm sorry about that. I was in my own head selfishly thinking about my own self, and this isn't my day, it's your day, and I hope you let me go. And he was like, absolutely, I would love to have you, bud. So it's all going to work out great. And it'll probably be opportunity. I'd love to get some great content with me and Sal and Richard and doing some crazy stuff. I mean, I don't know who's all going there, but I can get along with anybody.
Wow. Sal and them all have YouTube channels too. Okay, I know we got to go, but I just want to say this. This year started out as a great deal. I had the Blaze, show, and then
is that gone? Is that gone? The Blaze show gone?
No. But I'm saying it started really good at that. But I'm saying then my cat Dusty died, and then kind of
you lost your mother a little bit.
Yeah, so I'm saying this past year. What I'm saying is this past year there was some good moments, there were some bad moments, but we have 3 months left in the year, right? So we are in the fourth quarter. So it's time that we can kind of really correct course, and you going to this can kind of really seal the deal. This will be the big high spot of 2023. So, this is important that we.
I don't know. My new segment that I started on my YouTube channel doing scratch offs with homeless people seem to be working pretty good.
People love gambling stuff. No, people. There's a guy, Vegas Matt. He makes more money than you and I, and all he does is just put money in the
scratching with. My new series is called Scratching with the Homies. And I walk up and take 2 $5 scratch-off cards and let them scratch it off, and whatever they win, they win. So that's my new idea.
Well, you're going to be sick when they hit 100K one of these days.
Oh, my God. Can you believe that? Oh, my God. What do you do at that point?
You
Give me that card back.
Is that what
you go to jail?
Get it's $100.
What you do is as they're scratching them off, you kind of hold them still a little bit while they're scratching them. That way you can do a quick yoking.
Let me tell you this gimmick because we gotta go. Okay,
we gotta
Texas
go.
Lottery.
Tell me again.
Okay, the Texas State Fair every year is in October. There's a thing, and then one year I was a carnival barker. I was like an MC.
Of course you were.
They have this gimmick where the Texas Lottery, they have like the biggest booth where you can go there, you can spin a wheel and you can win a certain amount of lottery tickets, and they're actual lottery tickets. So I'd be like, come on down, the Texas Lottery Luck Zone, spin the wheel, They would spin. People would go there. They'd work all day, Bubba, at the fair, at the Texas State Fair, and they would come and spend their whole paycheck scratching those things all day, wasting their whole paycheck. Because if you look at the back, it says like, oh, it pays 87%. So they would hit, they would hit for 20 or 10. So they were like, it was so addicting. I did it for 1 year. I felt so bad. I was like, I would never work there again. It was even like scummier than a casino.
But can you imagine? So I went and bought $100 worth. I mean, I bought $25 scratch offs. And if I do this every couple weeks, eventually I'm going to hit a big one. And
of course.
It's just odds. Eventually, I'm going to hit
People hit some.
I might hit a $5,000 or a $2,500 or a $7,500. Bitch, I'm taking that back. I swear to God, I am. I swear to God, I am. All right, listen. Let's talk. Let's talk privately. All right.
We got some stuff to catch up on. All right.
All right, buddy. Bye. See you.
Your modern-day redneck solution to old-fashioned government-controlled radio.
Diabolic mind control.
Is Bubba the Love Sponge.
Oh, Jesus. Hit me.
Thank you, Nikki Peel. Warm your nose up. Up to the dive. 5.
Oh. Gummies?
Huh? No, it's a plastic bag from the shirt. I picked it up. There's the wraps. They were sitting on in the kitchen. I put my shirt back in it.
Huh. Bubba, I had an incident last night where I probably should have tapped and I didn't, and I'm paying for it right now. My neck is fucked up. Can you give me a squeeze close?
What happened?
I got myself in a little bit of a triangle caper, and I didn't tap.
You're trying to fight through it, and you're like, okay.
I did, and I fought through, and I was doing all the wrong things, and I got out of it, but it was one of those things where it wasn't gonna choke me, but it was like twisting my neck all weird. And I should have just tapped, but my pride got to me, and it was a white belt, so I didn't want to tap. And then my neck is pretty fucked up right now.
Now you're jacked.
I'm Jacked Willie, so. Like, why did I do that? And then I'm like, oh yeah, I know why I did that, because I'm a bad bitch. I kept telling myself, I'm like, if you can handle the cold plunge, you can handle this.
And a cold plunge is so evasive that it's right along the lines of getting tapped the fuck out?
Yeah, and it's one of those things where, like, I don't know if you've ever been close to getting tapped out. I've probably, like, flirted with that line. Where you're like, you think you still got more gas in the tank, you know? Like, when you're getting choked, you're like, oh, I could probably withstand 10 more seconds of this, but then it goes dark. So I kept counting in my head, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I'm like, I think I'm still alive, so keep fighting. And then I got out of it. That's great. But then my neck is all fucked.
Fish on Jay, $30 in the cash app.
Thank you to fishing on the Jays. You working on the pond today, motherfucker?
Work on it every day.
Does that always be to our friends?
It's raining out there. We get those runoffs from the street. I know it doesn't help.
It doesn't help or does?
It doesn't, because we're getting all the runoff but just keep scooping away. I want to know where that black fucking pipe comes from. Do you know where that black pipe comes from?
No. Do you?
No.
No.
That black pipe, I think, comes from back here by Brakes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Attention, people of Earth. A big fat blip on corporate's radar screen. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Sorry I short-spaced you all. Lummy, I think we're going to get in. We'll start the after show about, let's call it 10:20.
Sounds good.
Okay?
Am I invited?
Yeah, you're invited.
Yay.
Even though you almost got your ass tapped out last night.
Yeah.
Did you tap or you did not tap? And you did not tap. You didn't tap, you should have tapped, and you're paying for it now.
I am.
It should be a country song. I didn't tap, I should have tapped, and I'm paying for it now.
Yeah, I'm hurting.
Me, Lummy, Rhett, I don't know much. I don't even know who's here. These people just come and go. I'm here. I'm thinking about adding TVs to the girders. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sorry we're late. See you tomorrow. PayPal, Cash App, Venmo. Throw us a little something. And if anything, go follow our YouTube channel. That means so very much to me. It doesn't cost nothing. Just follow it. Let's get to 100K so we can be big pimpin'. See you tomorrow.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummix,
co-host Anna Hummel,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council, co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repair the law. I'm back.